Now come to a plank posture, placing your hands on the mat and pushing your legs behind. Then raise the hips as high as you can, coming into a vertical posture, and then start scooping the body again and again. Visualize an elephant, pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय निदम्बं ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
The next is Rikshasana. Now stop scooping the body and alternate lifting one heel off the mat and pressing the other heel on the mat. Repeat this again and again as you visualize a bear and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on one foot, on both the feet, and then try to stand on the toes of all the feet. Once you have done that, try to stand on the big toe alone if you can. Then bring the index, middle and ring fingers of both the hands and touch the heart center. Keep the elbows up and visualize Swamiji as you continue to hold the Uddiyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we perform the first karna, which is Urdhva Janu Karna. Now come to a half squatting position called Arimandi, which is bending the knees slightly, keeping the heels touching and the toes pointed out. Now bring the hands to the chest level with the elbows bent and the palms by the chest. Now circle the hands from the inside simultaneously with the respective leg and then out. Repeat this on the opposite side and then on both sides again and again. Visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Balalingasana. Now stand tall on one foot and interlace your fingers from the inside out in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Raise the other leg towards the chest and hold the raised leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानु उरसियालिङ्गे सातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next is Padapidanasana. Now pull one foot towards the buttocks and hold the raised leg with both the hands, interlacing the fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next is Natarajasana. Now pull one leg back and up and hold the raised leg which is behind with the respective hand. Then lean forward and down, and as you do that, stretch the opposite hand and place the stretched hand's finger in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumb. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now again, interlace the hands from fingers from the inside out and pull one knee towards the chest. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानु उरसियालिङ्गे स्थातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands interlaced. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now pull one foot from the inside with the respective hand holding the raised leg and pull it backwards and up. Simultaneously lean forward and down and stretch the opposite hand forward, placing the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Ardharechita Karna. Now come to a half squatting position called Arimandi again, which is keeping the knees slightly bent, the heels touching and the toes pointed out. Again, bring the hands to the chest level, keeping the palms by the chest and the elbows bent. Now cross one leg behind the other, placing the toes on the ground and raising the heel up. With the respective hand, start making a pendulum motion, swinging it back and forth gracefully a few times. Then place the hand on the nose and then switch the position of the feet and start swinging the opposite hand. Yes, now we move to the next, which is skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body in all directions without any pattern in the way you're shaking your body. Visualize all the laziness leaving your system and Paramashiva intensely filling it. Shake the body intensely, visualizing your complete bone structure. Relax. Now we move to the next, which is the Katichina Karana. Now come back to the half squatting posture and this time cross the hands above the head, crossing the wrists above the head. Now turn to one side and open the palms wide open and the hands wide open, and then come back to the center and cross the wrists above the head again. Then turn to the opposite side and repeat the same. Turn again and again on both sides and repeat. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Relax. We move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on your feet and then raise onto the toes. Then raise the hands above the head and keep the palms facing with the elbows straight. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Guryat Antarvatne Padipriya. Now lean forward and down. Place the hands by the foot and touch the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mula Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space as you push your body as close as you can to the knees. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatne Patipriya. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now place the hands on the mat, coming into a plank posture, and then tuck the chin to the chest and roll it from side to side. And in Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Guksham Savya Guksham Nayet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhujangasana. Now lie down on the stomach and keep the hands by the side of the body. Keep the toes flat and with the strength of the lower body, raise the upper body off the mat. Open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the mouth and exhale through the nose in Bhujangini Mudra. Visualize a cobra in your inner space. Angushthana viparyantam madho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam sadaram dhartva urdhashishah panivahi. Now rise up again into a plank posture and alternate bringing one knee to the chest again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Saja Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold the breath and exhale comfortably.
Gajasana samstitva ujjanudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam vidam viduho.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward with the front leg facing sideways front and place the other foot back with the foot facing sideways. Now stretch your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and place your hand by the front foot and raise to the sky as you keep the other foot facing upward. Visualize a triangle in your inner space.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane.
The next is Trikonasana on the opposite side as you just switch the position of the feet and again raise the hands parallel to the ground and place it by the front foot and gaze to the sky as well. Visualize a triangle in your inner space.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane.
The next is Nikurta Karna. Now come to a half squatting posture again, which is Aramandi. Bring the hands parallel to each other in front of the heart center. Now alternate lifting one heel off the mat and switching the position of the palms. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Angushtasana. Now come to a squatted position as you sit on the heels with the toes tucked. Bring the knees together and the palms together in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a bee-like buzzing sound. Hold the new japa, Sadashivoham in your inner space, and continue to hold the Mula Bandha.
कबन्दासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one leg forward and keep the hands by your side with the palms facing front. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now hold the front leg's big toe with the respective hand in Prana Mudra, means holding the big toe with the index and middle finger, and hold the back foot with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादागं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेचोभयत्र.
The next asana is Saurasana, again on the opposite side. Now pull the foot back inside and stretch the other foot forward this time. Again keep the hands by the side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next is Vidunanasana on the opposite side. Now hold the front foot, the stretched leg with the respective hand in Prana Mudra, and hold the back foot with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेच्चोभयत्र.
The next asana is Brahmacharankushasana. Now sit on both heels but make a gap between the knees. Place the back of the palms on the respective knee and tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the floor. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो ऊपनापानि होय वैसे एडी दो गुडानि वैसे कोरुपगत्यल्यांकी माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली.
The next is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground and gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage Kapila and perform the Udyana Bandha.
उभयपगतलि समतः रावे तिनको मोहिली कोरमिलावे पनापानि उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जो निवैसे.
The next asana is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now keep the body in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye and change your visualization to Swamiji.
दो ऊपगतलि संपुट करे कोरुवारिली भूपरिधरे कोरुवारिली राके ऐसे यान मायु.
Exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty and then inhaling. Visualize a peacock in this asana as you come to a squatting posture. Turn to one side of the body and align the elbows to the knees and hips and lean onto the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now come to a squatting posture and turn to the opposite side of the body, aligning the elbows to the knees and hips. Then lean onto the elbows and stretch the legs to the side as you visualize the peacock and gaze to the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next is Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank posture and place one foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, yes, at the third eye, and roll the tongue and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Asana Kauguna Piti Jayi.
The next asana is Bhairagnatha asana, again on the opposite side, as you switch the position of the feet and push the hips forward this time. Visualize Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Asana Kauguna Piti Jayi.
The next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now coming back to the plank posture, place your forearms on the mat and keep the hips up high. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the perform the japa Shivoham in your inner space. Bhunyastau janani hastau chadushpatavanmukam uttapitangre yugala chatuspatama biruka. Now we move to the next asana, which is Vashishtasana. Now coming to a tall plank position again, roll onto one hand and stretch the other hand towards the sky as you gaze at the sky as well. Visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
Urva Kukkutavashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittam Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam.
The next is Vashishtasana again on the opposite side. Now roll onto the opposite arm and stretch the other arm towards the sky. Visualize the great sage Vashishta.
Urva Kukkutavashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam.
The next is Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated posture and keep the legs straight with the toes pointed upwards. Then insert the hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Hanuman, gaze to the nose, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and hold the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम in your inner space.
दो करके उपे हथेली कोरुवारिली मेले भेली सो आगामने भू परिदासे महामुनि अंगुल मिली रासे.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now remove the hand from underneath the buttocks, lean forward and down, hold on to the respective foot, big toe in Prana Mudra. Then try to place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परियलाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
And manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द.
Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg towards the sky and keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे च आरोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now we move to Gomukhasana. Now cross the feet and stack the knees. Keep the heels by the opposite hip. Interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow, gaze at the nose and start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next is Anusuyasana. Now hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Udhyana Bandha.
दक्षिणकोडो नीचोटाने वामों टाके उपराणे.
The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind your back and lean forward and down and try to touch your nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमण गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिदिरासे.
Now rise up. As we move to Garudasana, place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose.
दावो पागमोड़ी एड़ी महिलो गुल्पक मूलद्वारी नीचे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now place the foot which you are sitting on, which was touching the perineum, and sit on it, and then place both hands behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the foot you are sitting on the opposite thigh, and with one hand wrap the legs and hold the opposite leg's shin, and with the other hand hold the respective foot's big toe. Visualize Lord Matsya in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we repeat Gomukhasana again on the opposite side as we cross the feet, bringing the knees together in the center of the body with the soles outside of the opposite hip. Visualize the face of a cow and gaze at the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and perform Udhyana Bandha.
दक्षिणकोडो नीचोटाने वामों टाके उपराणे.
The next is Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean down. Try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमण गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिदिरासे.
The next is Garudasana 2. On the opposite side, now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda, gaze at the nose.
दावो पागमोड़ी एड़ी महिलो गुल्पत मूलद्वारि नीचेडे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum and interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
पिष्टिजुवामा पगतली केरी भूपरिता हे लगावे वेरी.
The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now sit the heel which you are sitting on, place it on the opposite thigh, and with one hand hold the big toe of the respective raised foot, and with the other hand wrap the leg and hold the opposite. Visualize Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched and place one leg on the opposite thigh and bend the other leg. Then turn outside of the bent leg, the raised knee, and place the hand on the neck. With the other hand, place it on the ground behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नङ्ग्रामं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now place the hand which is touching the ear.
शेते पदयुग्ममष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय पिदतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now from the same posture, now hold, but just change the holding of the feet as you hold the foot from the inside. Simultaneously lift the thighs and the upper body, bending the back as much as you can, pulling the feet as close to the head as possible. Visualize a bow and gaze at the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next is Bhagasana. Come to a seated posture on your heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वेसे बहुरौ जुवाटि करे ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohyasana. Now place your forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the crown between the interlaced fingers and lift the knees off the mat. Then slowly walk the feet forward and raise the legs off the mat, but just balance with the knees bent. In this Gohyasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कणुनि जोही पुनिहा कला ने दाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirsasana. Now slowly raise your legs and straighten the knees. Keep the balance stable. Don't fall down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वेदविविधं दिनः द्वन्द्वासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
The next asana is Podhyasana. From this asana, it's going to be an intense sequence of asanas where we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Allow your body to inhale by itself. Now, place your hands behind the calves and lift the legs vertically up towards the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ भगवरी आने घोड़ा तरेक काम कसी ताने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Now place your feet on the mat and then cross your hands behind the head and touch opposite shoulders. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle, visualizing a mace and gazing at the third eye.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृशातस्तदभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Relax. Now place your feet on the mat and then stretch your hands parallel to the ground or keep the forearms by the hips. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Gaze to the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय.
Relax. Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hands underneath the shins and then hold the soles of the feet, pulling them to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
पगतली संपुट करे हस्तयो पगा उचै पगा के अंगुट दोले परयलावे.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lie on your back and keep the feet flat and touch the respective heels. Then lift the hips up, tuck the chin to the chest and inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now completely relax your body. Stretch your legs. Bring the hands to the side of the body. Completely unclench all the muscles. Relax all the muscles from the feet to the crown. Visualize Swamiji intensely awakening your Kundalini. unclutch from all the senses and just see the
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Fire being kindled in your stomach in Yatasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sitting cross-legged with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your space and inhale and exhale deeply in this asana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणे नेत्रगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुमितेन्द्रियजलसत्पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातकं वेजकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके जानो शिवनिमादितासु मे काने तानो.
Next up is Uddasana. From the same posture, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
वामचरण परिदचन राके एकजुगाति आसी विदिदाके.
Next up is Santadhunasana. From the same posture, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाई.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Keep your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासन मुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yonyasana. As you sit in the same posture, we set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your senses with your hands and inhale deeply.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचेद्ईश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरनि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दावापगकी पगतलिपुनि एडी है जोई पहनम दिशि में दरे दचन आने लगा वे सोई.
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Maintain the sitting posture, gaze to the visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादकी पगतलि जाहि ममिले कोरे जोनि तताम दाहि वैशे उल्टो पावजोरी मोरे.
Maintain the same posture, the same visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, heels against the perineum. Hold onto the feet with both hands as you pull them in. Push your knees to the mat, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as your right thigh and your right foot on the left knee. Twist your left arm behind your back, reaching for opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परदचिताने वामहस्तपिशि दिशाने बहुरोदंचन पाद ऐकी जोई ताकी नाली जूबा करे सोई.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जुजोयी वामजंगदा परिजाके सोई ताकी येडी कड़िसी लवावे बहुरी जुगाटी यह ओरे करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers, engage all the bandhas as you place your hands on the top knee and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat. Sit on the right heel in Sankatasana. As you stack your knees, keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now sit on the ground, keep your heels at the hips, hands on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं विशीरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, hold onto opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणताने वामहस्तपिषि दिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Hold onto the big toes, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जुजोयी वामजंग परिराके सोयी.
Now interlock the fingers, place them on the top knee and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मिलीयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs and hold them against your chest. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukrasana. From the same position, now hold onto the wrists of the arms, encircling your legs. Rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner. With the opposite hand, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनीये कैकम्बायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुष्टे पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll to the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित्वं एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वस्तम्भ जङ्गुस्तारुणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा स्वपश्वयं लोदये दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body in golden light.
पश्चिमतानवस्थित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head as you straighten the other foot away from the body in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Roll onto the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयी त्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet up behind your head. If you can't bring your legs behind your head, you can pull them against your chest. Then, after you cross your feet, interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. Laying on your back, now lift your knees up towards your shoulders. Bring your arms underneath and bend your elbows up to hold on to your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदा सोवे पागा ऊंचे आने आने दोई पगा बीच हाथ करे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up against your chest and keep the soles of the feet pointing upwards as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबल्ली सा पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let's perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. Lay on your back with your arms extended to the side and pull your knees against your chest. This is the neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now visualize Swamiji, form the Mula Bandha and drop one knee to the side, extending the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Bend both knees to the side. Second step. Extend both your legs to the side. Third step. Gaze away from the feet. Now, bring your knees back to the center. Perform the first step. Second step. And the third step.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मोदकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is the Dviparapitam. Laying on your back, now hold on to your ankles and keep your feet on the mat. Push your hips up high. Next up is Supta Padangushtasana. Join your feet back together above your body. Hold onto the feet in Prana Mudra. Extend the legs up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and place your knees flat on the mat. Raise your arms above your head and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं स्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with your legs in Padmasana. With your hands above your head, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing up above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकर पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा आरु जमगे ये दोवो भूसो लगाटरा से सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. From the same posture, now raise your knees and hips up. Lift them off the mat as you bring your hands to the lower back for support, resting on your elbows, which are placed on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिपण्डितो यताः.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee against your chest as you raise your arms up above your head. Poke your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye, and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुशोषीश केशकि सन्धि सुदाके काचुशीश उदरकरिराके.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the knee up.
प्रथमशयनो सुशोषीश केशकि सन्धि सुदाके काचुशीश उदरकरिराके.
Next up is Vrishabharakshipasana. Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you lift both your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिपि कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृत्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Laying on your back, keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down. Then lift your knees up one by one and touch your respective ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोतानमस्तित्वं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यन्येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. Now as you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अत उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. Now lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and finally finish in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा नुब्जं युदेत् नुब्जं शयनं पृष्ठिं भूमौ निधाय.
Laying on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound while inhaling, like a flute. Point your toes back. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिभूमौ निधाय स्तम्भवध्यस्तं भूमिं वस्तम्भ तिष्ठेत् सरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body back up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between your hands back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swami. Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Squat down all the way to the ground or as low as you can. And repeat this again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तमं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत् वारं वारम् उद्दानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुशलासनं भवति.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. From a standing position, now pull the sole of one foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg alternatingly, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीषकं भवति.
Next up is Parashvajanu Karana. Now, keep one foot with the toes pointing outwards and raise the opposite knee against your chest and circling the leg with your hands, hand in a fist, placing the other hand onto the inner respective thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your body and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind your calves and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Stand straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pose-star posture. Now hold onto the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Triviknamasana. Now stand straight as you lift one leg behind your head. Stand up, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Lift the other knee up against your chest. Stand on the mat as you hold the raised leg with the hand in a fist and the opposite hand on the respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Bring the right arm below the left arm. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a crane.
हस्तभ्यां ममस्तम्भ अजानुं जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य सम्भव्यां तिष्ठेत् भकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now, with your hands flat, your knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होये.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed or ask a partner to assist you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground and breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
सप्त चक्रासनालनाय वृक्षासन विविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. Again in the handstand posture, bring your legs closer together, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing up towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पगा जोई माही गुलपब मिलावे उबो होये.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position, lowering your body down onto your stomach and pushing it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
युब्जं शयनं कूर्परोपाश्वभाग्यं मुद्वाकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sarapasana 2. Keep your hands on your hips as you lift your upper body from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
युब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ उदगीकृत्य सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground. Place your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनच्चाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms up. Bend your knees, raise your feet up towards your upper back as you tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यं न्यूयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajradasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat and sit on your heels. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the mat and extend your arms up above your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat, now raise your hips up and lift your hips up high. Alternate striking the ground with your hands and presiding over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो पगंकी येडी जोई गोड़ा पाणों बाणों पुनिशोई गोड़ा जंगा अदर करिदा के आदे बाह इसी विदिदा के.
Next up is Makadasana. Now sit with the feet flat, toes pointing back on your heels. Bend your elbows and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. As you gaze up and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो पगतलि संपुट आने तिनगी पिष्टि भूम परिताने मूलद्वार एड्यम परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. Now lift your knees off the ground and keep the soles of the feet together, knees open wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे दो ये गुड़ा निवेसे गोड़ा ऊपरा के तीर आड़े बाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now sit with the feet crossed behind on your ankles. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mudha Bandha.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, now place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कुर्मासनमितीकरम्.
Now relax your upper body and neck. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं न्यनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
घोडां वामनो उभौ होयि घोडा आडे राके दोयि दशपदा कीराने रहावे पाना वाम घोडा दिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Standing on your knees, now place the top of your feet flat. Hold on to your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्य समिपादपि शुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Chatyasana 2. Now hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदेरे पनापानि उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जुज ऐसे.
Next up is Vidatasana. Rise back up. Then lay back, place your back on the mat and sit back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all the causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा प्रीति उभौ निधाय जंगोर्दयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up,
विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधेरे.
as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो ये गुड़ा निवेसी घोड़ा उभौ राके तेयि आड़े बाह्य पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने काहुनी आने पना दो आशी विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधेरे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति।
Next up is Kukkotodhanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोत्थनं भवति।
Next up is Viparita Nujasana. Now, place your hands flat on the mat. Raise your legs up into a handstand and move your legs around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्।
Next up is Punjarasana. Separate your feet and place one palm flat on the mat, holding on to the respective ear with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः।
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Punjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः।
We move on to Karambasana. Now squat down all the way and keep your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिद्वां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्भं भवति।
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with your feet flat, knees against your chest, and visualize any excess vata being released from more balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लत्वा स्वस्थानाम्बिके जानुभक्षसि सत्रीभं कादम्बं भवति।
Next up is Chakodasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजनागामपि वृश्चिकम्।
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hands as you keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow. Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्ष्णिनि शिवनि सम्पीड्य।
Now repeat Groundshasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip, knee on the ground, foot flat, and hold onto the left foot extended in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Groundsha.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूलकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्।
Next up is Svastikasana. Now bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Sit in a cross-legged position. As you gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले युबे ऋजुकाय समाशीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
From the same position, cover your heels with your hands. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord, as you cover your five senses with your hands in your face.
वामपार्श्वौ गुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite knees. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Roll your tongue up, stick it out, and inhale through the rolled up tongue in Chandrakumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं युग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, place your palms flat, and lift your body off the ground while sitting in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place them flat on the mat, palms flat, without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे हस्तदोः गोडासं दिदेरे.
Now push your hands into the mat, lift your body up, balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through the legs behind your back as you lean forward, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers on the ground in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे गोडासं दिमाहि करिदेरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now bring your hands in between the legs in Padmasana and bend your elbows as you hold on to the respective one. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your arms and bring your chin to the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासन स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् नियुक्ष्वं मूर्धं नयेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Place your feet flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze through your nose. Calmly breathe through your nose.
प्रथम सूडो सैनिकरावे गोडा उबारासी मिलावे.
The next asana is Marakata Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips upwards. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Exhale as you keep your throat locked. And visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in this position.
उत्थानशयनं पादतले उत्थानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तरं मयेत् मरकतपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipittakasana. Now raise your hips and bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your legs forward, point your toes, balance your weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गोरुबलने हस्ते दुत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अपमतः पुरक्रीत्वा भुक्तहे प्राज्ञयान्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up straight, point your toes upwards, and then place your hands flat on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिमस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्तरेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your legs, and lower and angle your feet, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan-naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your legs up straight again. Your hands flat on the mat for support. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्या नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिमस्तभ्य मस्तकलाभ्यां शेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down, flat onto the mat, into the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor once more. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine, from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax, completely unclutch from any internal or external movements as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनम् शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
शान्तिः. हरिः ओम तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ओम नित्यानंदम्.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All the participants in the Zoom to make sure that your camera is open so that I can see you, and if any questions you have, you can post your comments in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube chat, and I'll be able to help and make you manifest the power. So now we'll be moving into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva in this verse gives us the technique and teaches us how to manifest the power of third eye. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano nasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, meaning we need to fix our whole focus and whole vision on Swamiji, because who is in the crown center? It is the Guru. So Paramashiva here is telling us to put the whole mind, to fix the mind on the inner space in the crown center, on the Guru, on Swamiji. That is the most important thing Paramashiva is sharing here. Sit stably without any movement and have the eyes closed in succession. Basically, we need to be in the space of complete unclutching, not being distracted by the surrounding, and close our eyes so that the circuit of the third eye can get activated. Meaning, when our eyes are open, we naturally get distracted to see through our eyes. So when we keep it closed only, we actually start to see through the third eye for the first level. By that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So basically, when we get into that space of oneness with the Guru and completely unclutched with our eyes closed, at that time Paramashiva says we will be able to see by the grace of the Guru, by the grace of the initiation from Swamiji. Now moving to the powerful cognition that we need to take in this session, from this session. What actually for this session is going to be the powerful cognition you can use to manifest the power of third eye reading is, see, basically how does the eyes work? Let us this time for this session understand it scientifically, so that for our logical brains it feels more realistic. So how does our eyes see? Basically, some light hits the eyes, hits the back of the eyes, and in that area there are specific cells that pick up the light and take it to the brain. Once it goes to the brain processes the information that it gets, and after processing that, it tells us that okay, this what you're looking right now is a TV, it is a laptop, it is a particular object. So that understanding we get. Now how does the third eye work? What is manifested through the third eye? How is the third eye able to see? The science of the third eye, how it is able to see is, the third eye, this area is a sensor. Like how in our phones we have so many sensors like light sensor, sound sensors and all that. Our third eye, this area is a sensor. The prefrontal cortex, meaning this part of the brain, is a sensor to pick up any wavelength of light. Basically the electromagnetic spectrum, there's a small bit that we can use to see the visible light. So the same way, but when we use the higher wavelengths of light or even visible light, we can request our third eye to scan what is there in front of us, and our third eye will pick up that light and then it takes it again through the pineal gland, or there are higher circuits, and then the brain processes it, and Paramashiva reveals to us that it is a Fest, is a celebration only. It is the beautiful number of 52, beautifully in a maroon background there is a golden 2 numbers, 52 written. So whatever, if you have seen this kind of number, whatever number, even if you have seen a number, that's really great, because when you manifest, whatever you manifest is a celebration only, because Paramashiva has given you the opportunity to have a glimpse. You may have not been receiving it correctly, but at least if it's a number, or if you have seen the golden color, the maroon color, that's really great. Now let's move to the next round. Quickly blindfold yourself. We have one more round to manifest. We're going to be seeing numbers again this round. Let's all sit straight again once again. visualizing this time Paramashiva with his 50 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, 25 heads. Intensely visualize Paramashiva, and then after a moment you visualize that, visualize a beautiful darshan you had with Swamiji. If you have not seen him physically also, don't think about all that. Don't get distracted, oh, I've not seen him physically and all that. Just focus on one darshan that you have connected really very closely, or even yesterday's darshan. Close your eyes and start visualizing that. Let's all chant the Mahavakya simultaneously and start the next round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly open your eyes. Now, as we have completed this round also, now as you slowly remove your eyes, let us now again take a minute to write down everything that we saw. Whatever you saw, just write it down in detail. What color you saw, what number you saw, what shape you saw, everything. The power of third eye reading will not just be a manifestation. You feel that right now, okay, I'm not seeing the color correctly. If you're not manifested, I'm saying for those who are not manifested, don't just feel like, okay, I'm not manifesting, it's been 17 days, but it's kind of just, I don't understand. I'm manifesting other powers, but the third eye is not manifesting. Don't feel like that, because every one of us manifests Paramashiva differently. That's why we are all different. Meaning, different in the sense that the physical representation, physical
Next up is Makarasana. Now place the feet flat, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye, and bend your elbows to bring your fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोवे मुड़ा हाथ ऊंचे तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the mat, open your legs wide and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize, as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Gaze to the tip of your nose.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे दो येरि गुडा निवेशे गोडा उबोरा के धीर आदे बाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels with the knees on the ground and place your hands on the mat to the side of your body. Now, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
पञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरोपवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ परादयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, now place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय समागीवं कूर्मासनमितीतरम्.
Maintain the same posture. Relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं जनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतद् योगव्योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, stepping the toes onto the mat close towards your knees. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and your thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru in Vichugasana.
गोडां वामनो उभे होरे गोडा आदेरा के दोई दचित पादकी पानी रहावे पना वाम गोडति किल्यावे.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. Now stand on your knees. Place the top of the feet flat. Hold on to your feet as you lean back and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दात्य इषिभिषमि सुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. The same position. Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat, gazing to your nose and visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येदि सम्पुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदेरै.
Next up is Viratasana. With your feet flat, lay your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal forms of the body. You can use the support of your hands if needed.
जङ्गप्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं वरं वारं स्पृशेद् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your arms over the shoulders. Then place your forearms on the ground and bring your head closer towards your feet. Try to bring your head in between the feet if you can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दात्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the hips raised off the mat. Hold onto opposite elbows in front of your chest as you gaze to your nose. Enter this boon fulfilling asana as you
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुः परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि यान्यासनकथायन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now bring your forearms on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and walk your feet forward, raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a log tree.
अदो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands as you bring the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth in Andasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरमाहिल उबे मिलावे पनापान उकड़ कोर वेसे दो येरी गुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, extend your arms above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, chest and legs completely off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदश्च नदभेरुन्द नामके ग्रन्थभेरुन्द सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground. Keep your hands flat on the mat next to your hips. As you lift your legs off the mat, keep the feet together and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, lift your legs up over your body and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring your navel onto the thighs as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
उत्परया परं यन्तुं हस्तौ दन्तमेश्वस्तं वज्जानुनी नाभौ संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips and legs up. Bring the legs over your body. Bend the knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गि पार्ष्णीं धृत्वा स्वरीशे शुभकं विदार्यको
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands in front of the knees, flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a little while. And then again, exhale slowly through the nose.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Yolasana. With your hands flat on the mat, now lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you cross your left toes over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Next up is Vrishasana. On the other side, now sit on the right heel. Sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck your toes. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat on the mat. Keep both your knees off the ground and your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जलविकार जायी
We move on to Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the ankles from the outside, visualizing yourself as the entire planet as you squat down.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमुद्ये पूर्वरौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now tuck the right toe, sit on the right heel. Repeat Balagunasana.
आसन कौगुण जलविकार जायी
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both your feet in. Sit on raised heels, knees together, lifted off the mat as you place your hands on top of the knees. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजास्पिजोस्ति त्वा ऊर्वजानुष्टयेन् सने पादतलोभ्योपरि
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now with the knees raised off the mat, bring the soles of the feet together and open your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो येडि गुडा निवेशे
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way and gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहूनि बना जगह नाबली गाने
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat in front and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Next up is Kukkottanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मूढानं कृत्वा भूमौ पदे चित्तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you again place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand and then move around on two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्व पादुग्ध कुर्वेन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place one hand on the mat and keep the arms straight as you separate your feet. Hold your head with the opposite hand.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand down. Hold your ear with the other hand and visualize Swamiji in your space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Hold onto your ankles as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्बं भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat in front. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थतनाम्बिके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. As you sit with your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lift it off the ground. As you lift your entire body up, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तदा चकोरकर्णचये शलभं भुजनागमं वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend one leg forward and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. As you extend both your legs out to the side and then lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Raise the left knee. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यः पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamasindasana. Now place the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Now bring the right shoulder around the right knee as you bring your arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back. Now, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दनास्थम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रभोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck. Place the hands on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
As you hold on to the big toes, in Prana Mudra, pull the other foot towards your ear. Repeat Dhanurasana 2, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over the respective shoulder and hook the left foot over the right now. Extending both your legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Place the right foot flat and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze up and visualize, you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
And now repeat Parsvamasindasana on the other side. Bring the left heel to the right hip, the right heel over top of the left knee. Bring your arm, the left arm over and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindra.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रभोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean down, hold the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं पार्श्वे एकं पादस्य पाशिनी शीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kramchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Place the foot flat and hold onto the right foot as you extend it forward and up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाशिनी शीवनी सम्पीड्य.
And repeat Kramchasana, the crane posture, on the other side as well.
उत्तानं पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged posture with your feet in between the thighs and calves. And keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now cover your heels with your hands, but maintain the same posture. Tuck your chin to the chest and visualize Sage Goraknath as you gaze to your nose in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उक्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with your fingers, your nostrils, your eyes and your ears.
वामपार्श्वौ गुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Inhale through the rolled up tongue, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थो योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Sitting in Padmasana, rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and place the palms flat on the ground. Don't lift your body off the mat, stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे हस्तदौ गोडासं दिदेरै.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा कन्दर्पयन्तं ऊर्णीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through the legs, behind your body. Interlock your fingers as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे गोडासं दिमाहि करिदेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows up. Hold onto the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
भावी जंग परिदक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परिपमिल्यावा.
Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्ठरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now sit in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist as you lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the mat, hold its wrist, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
We move on to Gridasana. Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानरोरन्तरे पाद उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other in your lap, palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji, engage all Tribandhas.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति योगिनौ स्थिरात्.
Now place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Rotate the big toe round and round in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and then rotate the other big toe as well.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये योगपुरःकराक्षणात्.
Now sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you cross your arms behind your back, gaze to the nose and engage all Tribandhas, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाकृत्य उदरे पूरयात् सुखम्.
Maintain this posture, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. As you maintain this posture, roll onto your back. Lay on your arms, cross behind your back. As you hold onto the big toes, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो हाथ पाछामने आमने.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने शिष्ट्वा हस्तपादां नियुक्तं ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Prutbhavanasana. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Keep your feet flat, knees raised as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम सूडो सैनि करावे घोड़ा उभयरासे मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up, lock your perineum and your throat. Breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now keep your hips raised. Bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Point your toes. Face to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जंगो गुबारनै नश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs. Point your toes upwards and then place your hands flat on the mat. In Narakasana as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवां गण्डेन भूमिं वष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्तरयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Support your body as you straighten your legs and lower and angle them. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Straighten your legs up. Be stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीव पृष्ठकोर्परयाशुरिः.
Now lower your entire body down onto the mat. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. In Mritasana, the final asana of this sequence, intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we are now going to move on to the next session of the day, which is the power manifestation. So stay tuned, manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत्श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Manvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Vilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamathalam सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes. So I welcome all the viewers and participants to today, the day 16 of the Paramashivoham program, where we'll be performing the our third eye reading today. Now we can get the eye bands and pens, paper ready so that we can manifest. Before we move to this power manifestation, we will go to the Shastra Pramana to remember that this power has been given to us by Paramashiva itself, and to understand the powerful cognition in this Shastra Pramana. Paramashiva in this verse says, Kapala antarmano nyasya tikkanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso tatyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation reads, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by the stability of mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight, that oneness that reveals the object of any place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So now we're going to enter into the first round of the power manifestation. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Hold the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. You are Paramashiva sitting here. Hold this cognition intensely in you and see the picture that the number I'm going to be projecting. Take a moment to take this visualization inside you of Paramashiva. See yourself as Paramashiva. Now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please relax. Open your eyes, open your blindfolds. Open your eyes now. Now We'll be taking 2 minutes to write down what is revealed by the third eye. What did you see as the number? Write down whatever was shown to you by Paramashiva. Anything that you see, that you saw, is okay, even if it is black or if it is a number or a shape, anything, it's fine. Now write down everything that Paramashiva has shown you. So now here we have the picture, the number that was projected. It is the number 24. So now with this, yes, so here we have the number 24 that was projected to all the participants. So now with this we come to the end of today's manifestation. Now the last step you have to do is to go and share all of this in social media. So with this, we will come to the end of today's power manifestation. Share your comments and thoughts in the social media.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
this understanding, expand your cognition, you exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Mahakailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Mahakailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room. But when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka, Kailasa. If he gets into Kailasa and you get into Kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How? Now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send the rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. If you think in your life, grabbing, stealing from others is the best strategy for success, your identity in Patala gets strengthened. If you think the win-win is the best strategy in any deal, whether relationship or business, in every deal of your life, you also should win, other person also should win. The win-win is the most successful, long-term, peaceful, right strategy. Then your identity in Swargaloka gets strengthened. If you feel no, giving up, sarva parityaga, tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy. The greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity is the best strategy. Your identity in Satyaloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity to Guru and the God is the best strategy. As I say, Paramashiva revealed many times, the manifest form of Paramashiva is Guru, unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva, state of Guru is Paramashiva, statement of Paramashiva is Guru. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru, state of Guru is Paramashiva. Avyakta of Guru is Paramashiva, Paramashiva's Vyakta is Guru. Manifest component of Paramashiva is Guru, unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. Understand? The extraordinary powerful existence, of Paramashiva in his avyakta, unmanifest, remains as Paramashiva. In his manifest, he becomes Guru. Some of the powerful cognitions I repeat, so it enters into your very core cognitions, your very being, your very core. That's the reason I repeat some of the right conclusions, the conscious conclusions you need to arrive. So let me give you the deeper truths now. Level by level, understand about your body. Be very clear. You have 14 bodies you carry. In all these 14 lokas, each loka you have one body, through which you enjoy that loka, you experience that loka. Actually, the body you carry is the base from which you enjoy that loka. So the body you are carrying now in this bhuloka, where you are sitting and listening to me, this body has only one relevance to the body you are carrying in Kailasa or the body you are carrying in Batala, the lowest and highest. The breathing which goes into you and comes out, the prana is same. The prana which goes into your body, in this body you are carrying, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa and goes up to the body you are carrying in Patala. All these 14 bodies are stitched with one sutra, one thread called the prana functioning in you. Understand? These are the most subtle truths. If you start cognizing them, sitting with these powerful conclusions, you will start manifesting powers. Because they are so powerful, they manifest as powers in you. If you understand, the breathing you are doing now adds prana, life energy into you. That prana from Batala goes to Kailasa through your body. Understand? Now I am wearing 1 lakh Rudraksha. Little more than 1 lakh, because this 3 Gauri Shankar Mala which I am wearing is each one of them 108, 108. This 1 lakh Rudraksha, this whole 1 lakh Rudraksha is tied through a thread. Same way, the body you are carrying in all 14 lokas are tied through a thread. One of the important point is Kailasa does not have a gate. It neither has a gate nor has a door. It is a open, free entry for all. There is no qualification, predetermined condition for Kailasa. Only in Indraloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta and all the qualifications, only Devatas can enter. Like that, many qualifications. But in Kailasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, all kinds of people are allowed, free. Some Bhutas make even Paramashiva run around. He is such a Bholenatha, he opens himself for all, and this bloody Bhasmasura goes and takes the boon that on whosoever head I put my hand, and they should be burnt to ashes. How can Shiva be burnt to ashes? But this fellow tries to play game with Shiva. Using the same boon he got from Shiva, Paramashiva plays the game just to prove that his boons are real. Just for that, he also runs around and tries to show the drama. Not that he has to save himself from Bhasmasura. How can fire be burnt? But he has to prove that the boon he gave is really, really real. Bhasmasura should feel job satisfaction that he did tapas and he got the boon. So just for that, to keep that principle alive, he also tries to run around, and then Vishnu comes and burns the Bhasmasura. All of you know that remaining story. Even that kind of fools get free entry. That's all I am trying to convey. Understand? One of the greatest blessing I had in my life was I was literally, really in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, when I was listening to him. When I was listening, I was really in love with him. There was no calculation, maths. All I know is I am blessed even to get this space with him. Over. And if my Guru has said, after the end of this satsang, your life is going to end, everything is over, even then I would have decided to be with him. I would have said that is absolutely okay for me. Take the life, let me be here with you. I was ready to pay my life to have that one sitting with him. I was very clear. My life is too small to pay for his presence. I was absolutely clear. If he demands my life, I will, without even having second thought or any maths, I'll just give him. Because I know the logic with which he was functioning is worthy of paying millions of lives. Understand? Every penny you acquire, you can enjoy till your this life. Every powerful cognition you acquire, you can enjoy as long as you exist. Accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life purpose. That is the most important life goal. That is the greatest life wealth. Understand? Whenever we are beaten, agitated, flare up, how our energy responds to ourself, world and cosmos and God. If that is based on powerful cognitions, you are living enlightenment. The logic with which my Guru was functioning was absolutely delicious. It was absolutely ecstatic. I was ready to pay not one, multiple lives to him to receive that. Understand? My simple declaration of my integrity to my Guru, even though he neither demanded anything before the satsang or after the satsang, he just mapped Kailasa into my inner space, lifted me to Kailasa, brought Kailasa to me. I literally do that to all of you now. I lift you all to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. Listen. Listen intensely. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should be integrated. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should not be integrated. If you decide for integrity, you can lift yourself to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. It is all about your simple decision. That's all. Nothing else. Decision. Simple decision. When you make simple declaration of integrity, the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva is immediately connected. First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence.
Nithyanandam, if all the participants are able to see me and hear me, I request if you could please kindly post in the chat. Great. So this was a session that we all just had about Kailasa Loka, where Swamiji explained to us what is the abode of Kailasa, what is the gravitational force, how does Kailasa exist, and Swamiji explained various cosmic secrets in the multiverse. Your presence exists in all the 14 lokas. Beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us how you already have your identity established in all the 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and a snake body. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi who has your face but the body of rishi, the tapasvi. If you need to reach Kailasa, you need to fill your being with one thing. What did Swamiji say? What is that one thing? Swamiji explained a state of consciousness. Swamiji said, you need to fill up your being with this one thing for you to go to the Kailasa Loka. What is that? Come on, take a moment and guess what is it? Actually, you all can answer. Swamiji had revealed to us in the satsang. What was that one thing Swamiji said? If you just had this one thing, fill your being with this one state of consciousness, it'll directly take you to Kailasa. What is that state of consciousness? Come on. Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Govinda Rupini, Ma Rekha Pai saying integrity. See, integrity, let's understand. Integrity is not your state of consciousness. It is the way, the lifestyle, the manner in which you exist, right? Like you are integrated to something. But Swamiji explained there is one, the state of consciousness in your being, in your consciousness is filled with that higher state of consciousness. You will go into Kailasa Loka. Maratna Prabhu means is Shiva consciousness. What is Shiva consciousness? What did Swamiji use the particular term? Okay, I'll give all of you a hint. It starts with the letter T. It starts with the letter T. Come on. What is that state of consciousness? Swamiji explained one state of consciousness, which when you fill your being with, you would be directly taken to Kailasa Loka. What is that? All the participants joining us on YouTube, Nithyananda, to every single one of you, Nithyananda Jnana Pradayini. Please take a moment and share with us what is that one thing. Swamiji explained this one particular thing. What is that? Which when you fill your consciousness with, will directly take you to the Kailasa Loka. Tyaga, Tapasvi, Master Sapsi. No. It is okay. Ma Prema Tavasi, yes. And Ma Gokula Devi, correct. The answer is Turyatita. Both of you are right. Ma Eva understand about Turya, it's supposed to be Turyatita. Okay, so there are various states of consciousness, right? The highest state is Turyatita, where you're in such high conscious state, which cannot even be described. Turya itself means awakened state. See, we have Sushupti. Sushupti is the deep sleep state where you are neither having your I identity nor do you have thoughts. Second is Swapna state where your I consciousness is low, but you have a lot of thoughts. That's why in your dream, you don't have the power to be able to make decisions. You think usually, right? When I'm awake, I would definitely not decide like that. I don't know why in my dream I decided in this manner. So that is the Swapna state. Next is Jagrat. Jagrat means where you're awake, like your waking state. Right now, we all are in our waking state, right? You're not in your deep sleep, you're not in your dream world. Now you're awake, you're having some consciousness. But there is one more state. See, here your eye consciousness and your thoughts both are very high. In the fourth state, it's called as Turiya. Turiya itself means fourth state, where you have high eye consciousness, but zero thoughts. That is where enlightened beings are. You have a spiritual experience, you do power manifestation, you touch that Turiya state. There's one more. Turyatita state. Turyatita means beyond this fourth also. That's why they're saying Tita means beyond. Turyatita means beyond the fourth state. So that Turyatita state is the exact state. When you fill your consciousness with that, you will directly be able to reach to Kailasa. Okay. Swamiji also explain how the less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka slowly is dissolved and he loses his power over you. Now we have the freedom to choose which identity we want to strengthen. Kailasa Loka is too beautiful. In the Shiva Samhita, in Panchama Padala, Paramashiva reveals about how Kailasa Loka is situated very beautifully. He refers to describing about how this Kailasa. Kailasa Loka is too beautiful. It neither has a gate nor has a door. Your identity in Kailasa Loka is empowered if you decide for integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. So this is the main important thing. If you want to strengthen your identity, what should you empower? If you want to strengthen your identity in Kailasa Loka, what is that one thing you need to empower inside you? The state of consciousness needs to be Turyatita, but there is some quality that you need to empower. What is that? All of you should post the answer. Come on. Mamsakala, Ma Anandeshwari, Vaping Zoo, and Ma Mahama Amuda. All of you post. What is that? One thing. Integrity. Integrity to who? Integrity to? Okay, I'm going to show the slide again. Yes. In Mamsakala, you're right. Integrity to Guru. And Mayurupaksha, you're also right. Integrity to Paramashiva. So you need to strengthen your integrity to Guru and Paramashiva more and more. For example, now you are sitting, right? Now you're thinking, should I be sitting doing power manifestation now? Or probably I just go watch a movie. If the thought is coming, ask yourself, hey, is this thought an integrity to Swamiji? Is it integrity to my Guru? Or even simple decisions. Like, for example, you were deciding to do yoga in the morning because Swamiji told you to. So when you wake up and then again your mind is trying to convince you to sleep, let's ask ourselves, is it integrity to my Guru? Is it integrity to what Swamiji told me to do? For us, Paramashiva himself has come down as Guru. So just this one thing, if you go on constantly, do a self-check, self-analysis of your integrity to Paramashiva, your integrity with Guru, integrity with Swamiji. You will see your consciousness gets so empowered, you will be able to go up to Kailasa Loka itself. Now, how do we decide for this integrity? Decide Paramashiva. Not only he is my first priority, he is the only priority. Tell Paramashiva, oh Paramashiva, I know you are real. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exist only as an extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Take a few minutes to decide that. You're going to now decide. Let me first be as his own extension. So now with this, let us all enter into a round of power manifestation.
Nithyanandam. Now let us enter into the power manifestation section. Please listen very carefully. This extraordinary powerful cognition we all learned, where going to Kailasa, manifesting Kailasa space inside of us, means each one of us are manifesting the experience ourselves in Maha Kailasa. And Swamiji precisely reveals the state of consciousness we are supposed to be in is Suryatita. The space that we are supposed to be in is integrity. Whenever you are in integrity and you say yes to life, from the space of integrity, you literally manifest Kailasa. That's precisely the technique that Swamiji himself had given. So what does this entail? Like what does it mean when Swamiji said manifest Kailasa? What does it mean? I request every one of you here to spend a few minutes to actually consciously visualize for you how you have to manifest the space of Kailasa. Okay, what Swamiji has revealed so beautifully about how Kailasa Loka looks, where each one, every Loka, as you travel, each one has a unique description. In Kailasa, it's only golden light. Like literally it's just golden light with the stars. Here if you see in the night sky, the whole sky is black and you see stars like diamonds. There the whole sky is so bright, stars will be like black spots. That state, physically that's how Kailasa looks. Actually today all of you will be having that as an initiation. So don't worry, each of you are going to be visiting Kailasa and you're going to be seeing and you'll be able to describe how exactly Kailasa appears for each of you. Okay, now listen very carefully. We are going to be manifesting the power of being able to move the objects or being able to interact with a silicon device. Now, all the silicon objects are an extension of us. Every single silicon object is an extension of us. Okay, because it is made, all silicon is made up of what? The source material of silicon. Silicon means electronic gadgets. The source material is silica. Silica is made of earth elements. So at the very core, silicon is connected to us because it's made out of one of the fundamental aspects that we are made out of. So what we need to do now is just apply this science and manifest the power. I'll be explaining the elaborate science to all of you. First round, we are going to be manifesting this through the power of manifesting consciousness over the matter by using silicon surface as a medium. This will be acting like a warm-up exercise for us. Like how before you start your workout, you do a little bit of warm-up. Before you start actually manifesting the power, let us do a few rounds of this warm-up where we are actually manifesting with a silicon device. Listen very carefully. Swamiji tells the exact science very beautifully. He tells the silicon device, any silicon device, any gadget, it can be a tablet, phone, it has the ability to receive your instructions, amplify to the matter. Like we all have these Wi-Fi boosters, right? What does it do? It collects all the signals and redirects the signals. From different wavelengths it collects and it redirects the signals. The exact same science works behind this as well. Here, the silicon device collects the command and amplifies it to the matter. Some tells the science very beautifully that this silicon has the power to listen to the thoughts, to respond to the thoughts, and to reproduce, to recreate, or to replicate the instructions, execute the instructions that we give to the person. We will understand this step by step experientially, okay? I'm going to request all of you to first place any deity, Atmalinga object on a silicon device. Make sure it's switched off. It should not be turned on. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Chant the Mahavakya. And please start manifesting.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
When you manifest this power, right, make sure that you're again and again coming back to the powerful cognition, aligning yourself, remembering that the consciousness, the matter in front of you, is not powerful than the consciousness. How many of you are understanding this thing? Listen very carefully. Many times when we manifest the power, right, what do? We say, oh, maybe this is not going to come, or let me just keep trying. Don't entertain any of the thoughts. See, if I go and stand in front of the mirror, I want the mirror to raise it. Let's say I want the mirror to raise its hand. If I go and stand in front of the mirror with my hands tight, can I expect the reflection in the mirror to raise its hand? No, right? Every thought we tell, every thought we have, the universe responds to our individual thought. If we constantly cherish, oh, it is not going to happen, then the universe is going to respond to only those thoughts. Are you all catching it? So I have a request. I'm seeing many of you are manifesting, but I'm seeing the context. The more I'm seeing many of you putting, okay, I'm not going to be able to do it, or I'm not able to do it. Power manifestation is not happening for me. Understand, the more and more and more you keep uttering these, the more and more and more life only reflects that back to you. Are you all understanding? Are you all catching it? Okay. Please sit straight. Continue manifesting this power. Chant the Mahavakya.
Virupaksha, when you are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel I can make it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some Olympic event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. Virupaksha, when you are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel I can make it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some Olympic event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are purely experiencing your union with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclutch from all your thoughts.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Virupaksha, when you are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel I can make it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some Olympic event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are purely experiencing your union with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclutch from all your thoughts.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Virupaksha, when you are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel I can make it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some Olympic event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are purely experiencing your union with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclutch from all your thoughts.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Virupaksha, when you are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel I can make it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some Olympic event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are purely experiencing your Virupaksha, when you are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel I can take it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some Olympic event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are purely experiencing your union with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclutch from all your thoughts.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Virupaksha, when you are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel I can take it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some Olympic event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are purely experiencing your union with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclutch from all your thoughts.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Virupaksha, when you are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel I can take it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some Olympic event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts.
Paramashivoham
It is a time where you are purely experiencing your union with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclutch from all your thoughts.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Virupaksha, when you are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel I can take it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some Olympic event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are purely experiencing your union Virupaksha, when you are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel I can make it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some Olympic event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are purely experiencing your union with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclutch from all your thoughts. Virupaksha, when you are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel I can make it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some Olympic event that we are trying to win.
Relax slowly.
Working
Wait
on
a minute.
manifesting the state of
I request all the participants, every one of you, to start sharing. How many of you have started manifesting? How many of you started manifesting this power? See, even if you have started experiencing something, many times it will start with first you seeing, then suddenly you'll feel like it is moving, then suddenly you'll feel like, okay, something is happening. Slowly, 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 you will start seeing actually the object will move. It starts like that. You're all understanding? Please relax. Now, let us all understand how the science of power manifestation works. We're going to understand the logic of manifesting power. With just such a simple conscious choice, you can manifest power. Let us now listen to the revelation.
Understand, I will reveal three important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. In evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dogs fear greed and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention You start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. Don't even expect lubrication. The 3 levels of evolution. Understand? Every day your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory and biomemory, your very DNA. Every night the way you sleep, the quality of sleep directly affects your DNA. You need to understand consciously day in and day out choose to manifest Paramashiva. Understand? The lifestyle of KAILASA, Charya Pada of Paramashiva, which I am proposing, whether vegetarian food or Brahmacharya life or yoga, is all for this purpose. I tell you, if you decide to have the conscious selection as your lifestyle, KAILASA is here to provide the ambience, support you completely with the right food, right way of lifestyle. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta helps you tremendously for your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. And I tell you, every time you decide to be brahmachari, celibate, not give time and attention and energy to your sexual orientations and lust desires, and decide consciously to be celibate. I tell you, every time you consciously choose, your DNA goes through a quantum jump, a superconscious breakthrough, gets ready for power manifestation. Especially with this powerful cognition, with this understanding, if you choose, I am choosing now brahmacharya, celibacy, because I want my DNA to have a conscious selection process and go towards Paramashivatva, Paramashiva. With my will persistence, I am proceeding. Let my muscle memory, biomemory, very DNA have the superconscious breakthrough and manifest powers, state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Understand? 3 ways of life. Evolution. 1. Natural selection. A fish becoming tortoise becoming pig, and that's natural selection. Then artificial selection. Human beings breeding dogs. Then conscious selection. Understand? Very few human beings choose the third kind of a lifestyle. If you choose the third lifestyle, which I am saying, conscious selection, then choose Kailasa. I am here for you. Choose Kailasa. In Kailasa, every instruction, every lifestyle you are expected to live. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta, brushing your teeth with a neem stick, or haritaki powder, or charcoal powder, or salt. From that to enema, jalabasti, or yoga, everything is for conscious selection. With will persistence, altering the very way you exist and manifesting superconsciousness. Understand? That is why I am saying, anyone struggling or enjoying, even if you live in Kailasa with your will persistence, you are moving towards superconscious being, superconscious breakthrough. Every Gurukul child is equivalent to $1 trillion because he is getting the best from the very young age. He is now entering into conscious choice selection of his DNA mutation with will persistence. He is not getting bred. He is not getting bred like dog breeding. No. Understand? Especially Brahmacharya. Why this Brahmacharya, Unless you decide with your conscious will persistence, you can never be successful in Brahmacharya. Brahmacharya proves whether you have decided with your will persistence. Even your decision to practice Brahmacharya proves the strength of your conscious choice and your will persistence, your decision. Nobody else has brainwashed you. You can never practice Brahmacharya through brainwashing. Can leaders be created? Are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through. That slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. That's too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm, universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold the powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots, reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all this stupidity. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Actually, the way I was manifesting powers, we got little stuck. Why, most of you guys are already corrupted by the Western logic Vatavarana. So you just started translating all my initiations into a small utility value and started looking only into that and started focusing only into that instead of focusing into oneness. Understand? I am not alternative lifestyle for you. I am oneness for you. When the power manifestors, whether balasans or adults, have started looking at a small narrow view and started perceiving me as an alternative lifestyle, you stopped looking at the source, and power manifestation has stopped with just with the one or two manifestations which has happened. I don't know how many of you are understanding. A tree is beautifully coming. First the fruits are happening. The first flowers are happening. You eat few flowers, so tasty, and you pluck all the flowers. How will the fruit come? So when I initiate you into length, your ability to solve all the logic questions is one flower. But you are so glamored about the flower, entertained about the flower, engrossed into the flower. You forgot the root. When you forget the root and remove the flower from the source, how can fruit happen? Now my job is getting you back to the original length dimension, not just logic. Logic is one aspect of length. Chemistry, biology, geology, all are part of the length dimension. Through the length dimension power manifestation, you can tell how many drop water is in Ganges now. From Tapovan, where Ganga originates, until Ganga Sagar, where she merges into ocean. You can count and tell the drop. Understand? I am not telling you stories. Length dimension is million times more than the logic. But when you started manifesting one power logic and your head started going crazy, cranky, whether you understood or not understood, whether you accepted or not accepted, you got oriented on one and you got centered on force, left the understanding of power. Understand, as long as powers are side effect of you, you are Shiva. When you get centered, when you give attention to the powers, gone. Then they get converted into force. All struggle is when you put your focus on the force. I think power manifestors should know now. This is one of the important click. Whether you manifest or not, focus should be on the source. More and more on oneness, more and more on rotation, swapradakshina, your existence, your reality. It should be on this. then this will automatically happen. If you have sincerely tried to manifest powers, you will know the problem about which I am talking. And you should crack this code today. You will see power manifestation happening. Anybody who thinks very strongly, power manifestation is not for me, means you are completely centered on force, logic. You don't know the logic of power. Or you think, I will not be able to know, which is also not right. How can you not know the logic of your existence when you are still alive? If you are dead and you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning, that can be accepted. But you are alive and your heart is functioning, pumping. How can you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning? No. When you are alive, you may not know. You can't say, I will not be able to know. How many of you come to the conclusion, power manifestation is not for me, I cannot manifest? Now drop. Today understand. Focus on the happenings of inside when you declare oneness. The fears rising, anxiety rising, inability rising, all your past failures rising, frustrations rising. Focus there. Bring more completion there. Bring more oneness there. Bring more trust there. Bring more understanding there. You will crack the code. Crack the code. If you crack the code, you will manifest powers. The difference between Siddhi and Shakti. Siddhi is force, Shakti is power. Shakti is mother, Siddhi is Chitti, stepmother. Understand? Force is different and powers are different. I think with this click, with this understanding, see, declare oneness from your inner space. Whatever comes out, attend to it, complete with it, work on it, and again go for oneness. You will see powers manifesting left and right.
was a wonderful revelation which we got direct from Swamiji. Swamiji said very beautifully that if you want to manifest something, decide for it consciously, you will manifest it. For example, if you want to be a leader, decide for it consciously, you will manifest it. Or when you center it on the root, when you center it on the source, then naturally the side effects will be extraordinary. Like, as Swamiji mentioned in the satsang, when you're centered on Paramashiva, which is the state of being Paramashiva, when you're in that oneness, that space, naturally the side effect which manifests is power manifestation. All the side effects which you manifest is power manifestation. So same way, when you're rooted in the cognition of you want to be a leader or you want to manifest what you want in your life, from the space of Paramashiva, if you manifest, naturally the side effects will manifest for you. It will happen in an extraordinary way. Whereas if you're caught on, if you're holding on yourself to the side effects which you experience, if you hold on to the side effect, that is not going to be permanent. But if you hold on to the root, the source from which helps you to manifest your reality, that will make you manifest whatever you want. Swamiji says very clearly, leadership is not a status, it is a state. It is from the state in which you make things happen. If you make things happen from a space of Paramashiva, naturally, whatever comes in your way, you will be able to manifest it. Like of Paramashiva, anything which came in his way, he was able to tackle it, he was able to handle it, and make a different breakthrough happen. Same way, when you root yourself from the space of Paramashiva, whatever comes in your way, you will be able to handle it, and at the same time, you will be able to manifest your realities. So, with this understanding, let us get into the internalization exercise. Swamiji says very beautifully that to manifest leadership, you just need a conscious decision. Just the conscious decision is enough to make you manifest a successful leader. Whatever decision you want to make, decide consciously for it to happen. It will definitely manifest in your life. Like how Swamiji, with lots of intensity, consciously decided that he need to preserve the sciences of Hinduism. It is important. That is when Swamiji manifested KAILASA. It is out of his conscious intensity, out of his conscious decision, made KAILASA happen for all of us. Same way, if you want to manifest being successful, being a leader, the best way you can do, take a conscious decision with your will persistence, and you will manifest what you want. Manifest superpowers with your conscious choice. When you manifest powers out of your conscious intention, out of your conscious decision, you will actually manifest powers. Anything which you consciously decide to make it happen, you will manifest. To give an example, how does it help when you make a conscious decision? You'll be able to manifest what you want. To all the great women in India, take example of Savitri. She is remembered today as one of the chaste wife of Hinduism. Out of her conscious decision, she stopped the sun to set. It is her will when she consciously decided, until my husband comes back to life, sun should not set. And that's it. Surya Bhagwan had to listen to her. When you consciously decide something, life has to happen to you. Cosmos will shower you. It has no other right. It has to shower you what you want. So, if your conscious decision will persist and decides you're a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest what you want. Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be free. Once you decide to use your conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, declare, rewrite anything you want, anything you want. As soon as you decide to make anything from a conscious decision, when you want to consciously decide something, you can actually manifest. Till then, you can do what you can alter your desire, you can change your desire, or rewrite them, do anything you want. But once you make a conscious decision, Cosmos will make you manifest what do you want as per your conscious decision power. Is everyone understanding this powerful cognition? Now, take 15 minutes. Take your book and pen. Use your conscious decision power and make a list of decisions that you are going to take to manifest the reality you want. With your will persistence, just alter and change and declare, rewrite everything you want. I request all participants to start winding down. Take 15 minutes and write down all the decisions which you are going to take consciously to make them manifest these miracles.
Please relax. Slowly, please settle down. I request all of you to please settle down. Now, we're all going to be applying this precise, powerful cognition to manifest the experience what Swamiji just revealed to us. Listen very carefully. The science that Swamiji has revealed right now is one of the most important truths, because in this, Swamiji is beautifully taking us through understanding about how, when you simply will consciously see your actions, your ability, your capability, nothing matters for power manifestation. The only thing that counts for you to manifest powers is your conscious will. With that conscious will in you, you can manifest the powers so easily. There's a very elaborate, precise science that Swamiji has given for power manifestation. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation and let us manifest the power. For power manifestation, Swamiji has given a very simple technique. Your qualification, your efficiency, your ability, capability, nothing matters. The only thing that counts for you to manifest powers is applying the powerful cognition just with a conscious decision. Like Swamiji said, you don't need anything else. You just need conscious will saying, yes, I want to do it. That's all. And you will start manifesting them as powers. Are all of you understanding? Okay, I'm going to request all of you. Can I request all the participants to please post in the chat which object have you kept on the silicon device to move? Ma Shukrendraananda, Ma Parandamini, Ma Vismaya, Nithyanandam, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Istak, Ma Mylene, Ma Jnanapradaini. Can I request each of you to post pick one object? You're going to turn off your phone or make sure there's no vibration on. See, because of any external reason, the object should not move. It should purely be through the power manifestation that it moves. So place that, and on top of that, please place your Atmalinga or a deity, anything it could be. Ma Mala Bison, Ma Govinda Rupini. Can I request each of you to post which is the object that you're all going to be manifesting with? Okay, Ma Govinda Rupini has put Atmalinga. Very good. Okay. Ma Istak. Okay. She has posted this click or cognition is very important to me to internalize and remember for power manifestation. On focus should be in the source, not the center in me. Exactly. See, most of the times what we do, you are trying to validate your experience of consciousness based on the result. No. If you establish your identity about you on anything ephemeral, today you may manifest, tomorrow there will be a situation where you may not be able to manifest. That cannot determine your Paramashivatva. Your Paramashivatva, whether it is your experience or not, whether we know or not, Swamiji told we can manifest, right? He is Paramashiva. When he has told, it will happen. Put the whole exaggeration back on the source, on Swamiji. And when you just connect to Swamiji, because Swamiji told your Paramashiva, you can manifest. Even if you don't manifest, you will know, hey, even if I don't manifest now, doesn't change my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji told I am Paramashiva. That cognition will completely, like it will always make sure that you never fall into self-doubt now. Okay. I request every one of you to now keep the object. Let us all do one more round of this power. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax. I request all of you to slowly settle down. Can I request every one of you to share? How many of you have started manifesting? How many of you started having this experience of being able to move the object? Ma Virupaksha, Ma Herislak, Ma Govinda Rupini. How many of you actually started feeling that the object is moving or it's vibrating, or you're actually starting to see a difference in the way that the object is responding to you? See, many a time, it is just, sometimes it may start as vibration, sometimes it will start as you feeling, you seeing that the object is moving, or sometimes you will just see you're experiencing the object as it is. You're not seeing it move or anything, but you're just experiencing a shift inside of you. Each of these are one levels of manifestation. Remember, like Swamiji revealed in this session, end of the day, the conscious will, your individual conscious will inside of you, that is what is going to determine whether you have manifested or not manifested. If you go on empowering that conscious will inside you, you will be able to manifest the powers. The moment you decide that you're going to consciously, the moment you consciously decide that you're going to have a breakthrough, you're going to work towards the breakthrough for this, the way you will experience the power manifestation, that itself will lead you to a breakthrough. Are you all catching it? Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please post how many of you have started manifesting? How many of you had the breakthrough? Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about the journey of our life. There are so many situations where we have crisis in life, right? Whether it is job failure, not having money, relationship issues. We all have these different situations where we go through struggles, life does not manifest the way we want. But how exactly do we deal with life in those situations? Do we feel, why me alone? Or what is the right cognition we are supposed to have for this? We are going to be learning about this, the sacred secrets, listening to that from Swamiji. Let us enter into the session now.
Listen. Every moment, the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever, but life is happening to you. Please understand, even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? Even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter, if you play it with consciousness, the rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secured in the port when it is docked. What do you call it? Decked or docked? Docked. Whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked or locked in the port, it is very safe, most secured. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement. Listen. Second statement. When you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment, the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen, purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen, dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. Understand? This is one of the important prayer you should carry in your heart. Mahadeva, even if I don't understand, whatever need to be removed from me, please remove it at least by force. Whatever purification I need to go through, let me go through even by force. Because I know if you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. If you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. Understand, I am defining surrender, bhakti. Surrender and bhakti. Giving the GPA, general power of attorney, to Mahadeva, saying whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life need to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye. From your third eye, when you see how I should be with the flow of life and law of life, let that become reality. Whether I understand or not, accept or not, appreciate or not, ready to receive or not, I am giving you the whole GPA now itself. Do it. This is surrender. This is surrender. And when he does it, enjoying is bhakti. Understand? Giving the GPA to him is surrender. And when he does his job, enjoying it is bhakti. That is bhakti. Listen, I feel everyone should carry this truth in the heart as the context of life. And every time when Mahadeva rolls you, like a stone rolled in Ganga, each one of us are stones in Ganga. He just rolls all of us in the flow of life, which comes from his head and washes his devotees' feet. That is what is enriching. Understand? Coming down from enlightenment, Mahadeva Sahasrara is the space of enlightenment. Ganga comes from there to wash the feet of Kapila, Shiva's devotee, and release people from sins and give them enlightenment. That's the journey of Ganga Mata. That is exactly should be the journey of each one of us. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished. In all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. Understand? Why me? Is looking at the life as death, then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand? The most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a God. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Listen. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss, is constantly reborn. Understand, this is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you, take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from another file, one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life, don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the vision of larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you. I tell you, man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening. suffocates himself, sees life only as death, who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life, and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam, means you have to constantly keep yourself in bliss and carry this context of life is a constant rebirth, not death. You have no right to feel suffering. You are not that small part which is getting chiseled. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. You are not the small part which is getting chiseled, chipped off. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. If you feel you are the small part which is getting chipped off, why me? Why me? Why me? If you feel you are the larger part which is getting polished, wow, wow, me, wow, me, wow, me, wow, it's me, wow, it's me. Life is just all about from why me to wow me. Understand, I tell you one more thing. Life is so compassionate. Only minimum chipping is done and maximum polishing is done. It chips really, really only the minimum required. No, no, no. Others get chipped only little bit. I get chipped so much. No. You are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor, Mahadeva. Especially when he himself comes as a guru. Understand? Some get his land, some get his property, some get his gold, some get his organizations. Whatever, whoever wants, they grab those things with their hands. But to stand without grabbing anything, with folded hands or holding his feet, he picks them up to keep on his shoulder. Understand? Blessed are those who get him as Guru. People who grabbed things with their both hands, they won't be having him as Guru. That is the worst punishment. They don't need any other punishment other than not having him as a Guru for their life. Best thing can happen to you has already happened. Having him as Guru. Listen. Listen. The conclusion statement I am making is actually same as first statement, but step by step I have presented how constant death and constant rebirth is perceived by different mental setup. Whoever feels negative with the life feels constant death is happening. Whoever looks at the life with understanding and reverence will feel constant birth is happening. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. The Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Having don't care attitude about the ignorance, or having something else as your priority than breaking the ignorance or your seeking. Other than seeking or breaking the ignorance, if something else becomes important or more important priority to you, then what you do becomes avidyam upasate, worshipping the ignorance. That is why I insist in every situation, let seeking be your first response. Understand? In all the so-called developed countries, they have something called first response team for any crisis, for any accident, natural calamity or terrorist attack. For any crisis, they have something called first response team. Means the ambulance, the paramedical staff and police, the fire engine, bomb squad, people who rush to the scene and respond to the victims first, who try to attend to the crisis first. They are called first response team. I tell you, let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Anything, whether you lost some money in some business or lost your job, any crisis or even good things. You got married or wife ran away. Now anything can be good, anything can be bad as per the person. I don't want to define what is good, what is bad. Or you feel like running away with somebody. Whatever it is. I don't want to say what is good, what is bad and all that. But any situation, good or bad, losing or gaining, crisis or peace, joy or pain, suffering or bliss, let seeking become your first response to anything. When you have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will only be Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for the whole humanity, you will become Buddha. Understand? Just Buddha saw the sick person, old person, dead body. But he did not think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think bad woman. Why did I see? These fellows, I think bad Shakuna, bad woman, these fellows are all the time depressing. He did not think that way. He did not treat them like a black cat running in between. Most of the time when black cat runs across the road, it is not bad omen for you, it is a bad omen for the cat. I was looking into this. Actually, almost in all cultures, this cat omen is there. I thought, why? Then I found out the black cats run around only when they don't get basic food. And if you are in a society where simple food is not available for animals, where it has to run around, then there is something wrong in the society. You need to look in. Actually, the black cat will not run around if he gets even a simple food. Anyhow, now let us not get into the omen science. Let's stop with this. Listen, whether it's a black cat running or seeing a sick person, Buddha did not look into that as his omen, or he did not think, oh, these fellows are morning itself, they came and fell in my eyes and I am feeling depressed. No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. I tell you, I am really telling you, whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. I tell you, all the laws and rules of cosmos is only for those stupid fellows who don't know how to throw tantrum with cosmos. Seeking is throwing tantrum with the cosmos. Seeking is such a powerful way of integrating you. The moment you start seeking, all laws, rules, regulation gives way and says, you are the favorite child of the cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos and you live like Paramahamsa. I am telling you, Dharma is for the fellows who are interested in Artha and Kama. If you question Dharma, start seeking the depth of Dharma, why it is. Why? What is it? What is the source of it? How can I go beyond it? If the why can be looked in, if the why can be looked in, with your whole being, if you question why, immediately cosmos frees you from all the laws, rules, regulations. All the laws, all the rules, all the regulations, you become free from it. You become a liberated being. I tell you. If you don't throw tantrum with the cosmic mother, question why, she will let you be in your Maya, delusion. Understand? Delusion is not throwing tantrum. Delusion is not throwing tantrum. If a child is just sleeping or playing with the small toys it has, or eating his candy, or drying on his urine, Mother will do her work. She will continue to do her work. She will be engaged. Only if the child decides to throw everything and start screaming, even then she will try to give some better toys, better candy, and try to keep the child in his delusion. But if the child decides, no, I don't want anything, and throws everything and starts throwing tantrum, only then she will come and just lift him up to her lap. Same thing with the cosmos. As long as you are in your delusion and playing with your small toys, candies, what is your small toys? Your relationships, family, friends. What's your small candies? Your salary, one car, two house, and drawing on your urine. What is it? Means brooding over your incompletion. No, that is drawing on your urine. Kids do. If you are a mother, you know kids do that. Now I explained in a very decent way. Kids actually draw even on the number 2. I went only up to the level of number 1. They do even on number 2. On number 1, you drawing is brooding over your incompletions. And number 2, drawing is making more and more incompletion out of your old incompletion. So whenever you are brooding over your incompletion, visualize you are drawing on your number 1. And whenever you are creating more suffering, more pattern, more incompletions out of your old incompletions, be very clear, you are drawing on your number 2. And projecting your incompletions on the master and abusing him means you are putting those fingers directly into your mouth. I don't think I need to describe more detailed. And then the cosmic mother will come and give you some more candies. Come on, better salary, better career opportunity, better house, lottery ticket, one extra fitting. She will try to give everything and divert your attention. If you are again back to that, she will say, all right. She will continue with her life. But only when you decide, no, I am really going to look into everything, question everything. What is pain? What is pleasure? What is life? What am I? When you feel pain, let your first response team be seeking. When you feel bliss, let your first response team be seeking. What is this bliss? What is this pleasure? Exactly what happens in me when I am having pleasure. Exactly what happens in me when I am having pain. I tell you, having your first response team as seeking as your first response team is the highest, best security you can get from cosmos. Throughout your life, if the seeking becomes your FRT, first response team, even when death comes, that will be your first response team. When you can seek into the death, you will be enlightened. That's all. Antandama pravishantiye avidyamupasate. Worshipping the ignorance. Putting the seeking as your first response team is what I am doing in Shivoham process. Making the seeking as your first instinct response is the process of Shivoham.
Seeking should be your first response team. And later on in the system, Swamiji will explain how beautifully that when seeking is your first instinctive response to life, SIR, like in Indian legal systems, we have something called First Information Report, which is SIR. And Swamiji will say how seeking should be that. See, right now, incompletions are the first information report for us, right? Any situation happens, we look at it, and then we say, oh, this pattern, based on this pattern, I'll operate, based on that pattern, I'll operate. So it's the patterns that are the driving factor. But some will say when seeking becomes your first information report, when your first instinctive response team, you will have, it will be you throwing tantrum to the cosmos. This example, I think, is so very clearly explained. We do not need a single word more to define, to explain, to elaborate further into what Swamiji has beautifully explained to us through this session. All us brooding over the incompletions, we know what it is, and throwing that incompletion on ourselves, we know what it is, and putting that incompletion on the Guru. Some given a very explicit, very clear example or analogy of what it is.
And Swamiji also explained very powerfully how to move from the cognition of why me in every situation to wow, it's me. What is it that you are associating yourself with? Are you associating yourself with the chipped part? Or are you associating yourself with that part of you that is becoming Shivalinga? Are you associating yourself with the part of the life is just removing away from you? Many times, even the situations where when your inauthenticity is removed out of you, when your non-integrity is removed out of you, we get pained. We think that that is us. We feel like, oh my God, I lost this. I lost that. Oh, why am I supposed to be fired? Why am I supposed to lose my job? Why am I supposed to lose this favorite person of mine? The information you're relying on is of the chipped part, which is only going to make you feel again, why me at all? But shift it to wow me. Moving from why me to wow me.
And this one cognition, the way Swamiji explained, in a river, right? When if you see there's a very beautiful river, Nasik, and from the river Narmada, all the stones that come out, they're worshipped as Shaligrama. There's a very specific pattern in which the stones come out. It's a very beautiful process, okay? Where in the flow of the river, the stone keeps getting chiseled, it keeps getting hit, it keeps getting chiseled, and it is polished because of the continuous flow of the water. And it becomes such a smooth, fine stone. And it is worshipped as a form of Mahavishnu. Similarly, in Ganga, there are specific type of stones which keep getting carved, and at some point it will wash ashore and people take and worship that as Shivalinga. Same way in Yamuna, the stones that Devi Yamuna gives is worshipped as a form of Laddu Gopal, as a small form of Krishna. Somebody very beautifully explains how that this whole process of how a river, like it completely carves a stone and gives us a deity, is a very beautiful metaphorical representation of how life deals with us. Life is continuously flowing. And in the process of making us a deity, when the cosmos is going to chip off the past, it needs to chisel it. It needs to chisel so that the extra parts can be removed. The parts that are not you can be removed, and you can become a beautiful deity. If you associate yourself with the parts that is getting chipped off, then you will say, why me? Why am I getting this? Why should I go through this? If you associate yourself with the deity that is being carved, you will say, wow, it's me. I am getting ready. I am getting ready to be launched. That is the difference. If you associate yourself to your powerlessness, to your incompletion, you constantly go through this exact same struggle, isn't it? Every single time you will be like, oh God, why me? Why should I go through this? Why is this happening to me alone? If you go with the context of whatever is happening, I am becoming a Shivalinga. You will be wow me. And we should know, with Swamiji, we are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor who will do the minimum chiseling and maximum polishing. And Swamiji is preparing each of us to be a beautiful deity in the temple of Paramashiva. It is just up to us. Whenever you associate yourself with a pattern that is not you, like for example, your self-doubting pattern is not you, and Swamiji will carve it out. He will have to chip it off. But then we think, oh God, it's me, it's me. Why is my insecurities being such? Why are my patterns and problems being such? It's my weakness. I don't want to let it go. I'm afraid. We have all these patterns in us which sort of like it forms a it just completely ruptures our inner space, and it never allows you to become powerful, to stand up. So you can let Swamiji beautifully carve you into a piece of deity. We all do this in our life. And Swamiji very, very beautifully explained that very process to us through this session. When you start speaking, right? When speaking becomes your first instinctive response in life, you will never have struggle, you will never have suffering, you will never look at any so-called painful situations in life the same way ever again. Just through this one principle, Swamiji has completely changed it for us. We just need to apply this principle and you will see the way you manifest life in front of you will change. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may just be confused and stuck. Whatever it is, but life is happening to you, to us, every moment in time.
How many of you are clicking with this powerful cognition? Because you clicking with this powerful cognition is what is going to be helping you understand how to map it in your life. How many of you are clicking with this cognition? And what is it that you're exactly clicking with? Like when you're learning about this, what exactly is the thoughts, clicks that you are having? Ma Shukrendraనంద, is the audio better for you now, Ma? Come on, all the participants, take a moment and post. What did you click with when Swamiji is saying about how not to associate yourself with the parts? What does it actually mean? What does that even mean? Like when you are not supposed to be associating with your chipped part, and instead celebrate you becoming Paramashiva. I request each one of you to give an example situation from your life where you feel that this is the part where I was associating with my chipped part, but then I understood this is the part which Swamiji was working on me, making me Paramashiva, manifest as Paramashiva. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to please take a moment and please post it here in the chat.
Now, let us actually start understanding, let us actually start applying and understanding what exactly this is. Anyone carries the context of life as bliss. He is constantly reborn, reborn, reborn. This is the greatest gift any guru can give it to the disciples. And like Swamiji said, Swamiji is giving to us, we need to take it. Life is constantly happening. Like the river is constantly flowing. Whichever stone decides, okay, I will just stand against the flow of the river. The current of the river, every second that it passes through you, it will cause pain in you. But if you decide, let me go with the flow of the river, it will be such a smooth flow. That's the exact law of life for all of us. Whenever you try to go against the current of life, you are striding against the current of life, You're going to constantly have to be struggling with your patterns. I remember this one satsang, okay, Swamiji will share. The only difference between Buddha and a human being is when Buddha says suffering, he didn't ask. Normally, when we go through suffering, what do we ask? We say, why should I suffer? Why me? Why is there pain in my life? Why is there suffering in my life? Why am I suffering? When Buddha saw the suffering in life, he questioned, why is suffering at all? What is the root of the suffering? That is the difference in the degree of the speaking between us and between Gautama Buddha. That is what made Buddha who he is. From teachers, it is this speaking that builds the construct of us based on how we respond or react in life. I'm going to take you all through a very quick exercise. Can I request each of you to write down 10 aspects of your life? Write down the pain that you have had. Okay, some pain and struggles in your life. And identify what was the exact pain about. What was your thought current or response to that pain? Any 10 situations. Please start. Now, in the next step of the process, write down the pure questioning that you need to have in each of these situations. For example, when you have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why pain at all. In each of these 10 situations you've written down, go back and visit. Write down what is the exact reason for the pain. Why pain at all? Please pen that down. please relax. Settle down. Hope all of you have finished writing the 2 different steps. Now this will help us understand how the root cognition from which we operate in life is, what becomes our first instinctive responses in life. That is what determines the way we feel life. The same situation, you can make it as something so painful for you, or that same situation can be more auspicious for us. I'm seeing many of you are, sorry, I'm seeing many of you saying the voice is not clear. I apologize for that and hope, is this better for you all now? Okay.
If all the participants are able to hear us clearly, I request you all to post yes in the chat. Nithyanandam. If the participants are able to hear us clearly, okay, wonderful. We sincerely apologize for the technical difficulty we are faced with. How many of you understood this step of moving from why me to wow me? And not just looking at why this, why that, but questioning the very source of it and throwing tantrum to the cosmos. How many of you understood this? I request all of you to take a few minutes. Please give an example. Come on, all of you take a minute. And you're going to be typing down an example of what you understand as throwing tantrum to cosmos. What does that mean? Ma Anandeshri, Ma Jnanapradaini, Ma Sharmain Muse, Ma Mala Bisun, Ma Kereen. Come on, all the participants, please take a moment and please post. What did you understand as throwing tantrum to the cosmos? What does that mean? Come on, I request all of you to please take a moment and type. What does throwing tantrum to the cosmos mean? How did you understand it as? Okay, Mashukrendraనంద has posted, only question the source of the problem. Only when we question the source of the problem, we will be able to get out of Maya. Beautiful. So now, when you say source of the problem, what does it exactly mean? How do you map it in your mind?
Actually, when we cognize this truth, when we start understanding this, because what Swami explained here, when you seek, your will becomes aligned to the cosmic will. When you command here, the universes should shake to respond for it. Many times in our Puranas, right, in our scriptures, it is described how when a king does the Homa here, Indra's throne in Swargaloka will shake. I used to think maybe it's some metaphorical representation, that's all it is. It is just to give an analogy for us. But now I realize, actually itself, when they say Ravana was able to lift Kailasa, they had the clear technology. Of course, that bill was used for the wrong purposes in the example of Ravana. But here there are multiple situations where we can see how precisely the individual will has been used to manifest consciousness. When Thiru Poosalar Nayanar, when he declares, it is, let me print the whole temple of Paramashiva, let it come now. And it comes. Then Savitri declares, she tells, if I am chaste to my husband, let the sun not rise without my permission. The sun stops rising. Sun god comes and pleads to Savitri, saying, no, you please take away your command because I cannot break your... See, it is not that sun didn't have the authority to rise despite Savitri's command. After all, Savitri was a normal princess from some random place. But the chastity, the will of Savitri, even the sun god had to adhere to it. That is the power. When Gandhari, who gave birth to the Gandhari is a character in Mahabharata, who is mother of all the antagonists, which is the Kauravas. Duryodhana and all the 100 Kauravas, their mother. After the whole war, which Krishna didn't even fight for himself, he didn't gain anything in the war. He was wounded, like his face and all were wounded with the arrows in the war. So, despite all of this, Krishna sacrificed so much to fight the war for Dharma. After the whole war gets over, Gandhari looks at Krishna and she says, I curse you. You destroyed my son. You will be, your whole Yadukula will be destroyed. She says, they'll fight amongst themselves and die. Krishna even there had an opportunity. He could have told, I am God. I am not bound to go by your curse, so I don't need to accept. But no, Krishna bows down. He says, so be it. I accept your curse. All these shows how our will, when the independent individual will aligns with the cosmic will, everything the universe has to adhere to what the cosmic command is. When we see Swamiji, when Swamiji tells the sunrise to stop, it has stopped. There is multiple records that proven this. How do you think Swamiji heals us from cancer? How do you think Swamiji heals people who are sitting in wheelchairs to be able to walk again? That Swamiji literally empowers our individual will with his will. There's a very beautiful saying in Sanskrit which says, Runamapi na chalati tena vina. Like nothing can happen, if even a blade of grass cannot move without his will. Even a blade of grass cannot move with his will. Everything in life happens as per the will of the cosmos, but when your individual will, when you seek, the seeking should be so ferocious that your individual will simply connects to the cosmic will. That will is the umbilical cord connection. Swamiji has taken us through that so beautifully. Now, I'm going to request every one of you here to post what you understood by this. And I apologize, ma. Please, I apologize for the audio technical glitch. We will fix it. Nithyanandam? Nithyanandam? I apologize for the audio glitch to all the participants. Now, if you're all able to see and hear us, please can I request every one of you to confirm if the audio is clear for all of you now. Mavirupaksha? Yes. Okay, there's a very beautiful question and I'd like to address this. Mavirupaksha is asking this question on, so she's asking, why is it noble to ask, why does humanity suffer? And very negative to ask, why should I suffer? It's a very beautiful question. Now, listen to this, Ma. Like the example that Swamiji gives, the difference between what questions we ask versus what Buddha asked. Here it is not the question, but the context from which the question is coming. For example, when you have, let's say you have a situation, you have a loss. Okay, you're starting a business, you're investing money into a business, the business is not taking off, it tanks, and you've lost the money. Now, your response, your first instinctive response to that situation, are you going to be responding from the context of, oh my God, why should I go through this? Why should I suffer? Why is there a loss for me? That versus you asking, why is there a suffering at all? It is not about you or the larger picture, ma, but it is you going to the root of the issue. Here, you are trying to engage with the delusion. Whether you are, see, let's say you are, I'll give you an example, an analogy. When you are having a dream, let's say you're having a dream, okay, tiger is chasing you in your dream, and you're seeing that you're reaching a dead end, in front of you is a cliff, this side is forest, and there's a forest fire, and this side there's a river, and crocodiles are there, and tiger is chasing you from behind. You're calling, you're screaming, okay, you're calling out your friend and you're saying, hey, please give me the revolver, I want to shoot the tiger, give me the revolver. Now, if the friend gives you the revolver and if he's enabling you to shoot, that is wrong. Whether you are going to take the revolver and shoot, or whether you are going to get eaten by the tiger in your dream, both ways you're only engaging with a dream which is imaginary, it's a dream. Right? Instead of that, you just need to look at it. Oh, why is this happening? Then you'll realize, hey, it's a dream. Wake up. That's all. You'll wake up. How you look at life, instead of addressing or engaging with the delusion, go to the root of the delusion. Question the delusion. Question why there is delusion in you at that point in time. It is not about why you should suffer. It is, see, it is, even if you tell why does humanity suffer and you think, oh God, why should all of us suffer? Why is life so full of pain? That attitude is not called seeking. That is called like you brooding over your incompletion. Here it is not about the question. It is about the context from which the question comes. That makes the difference. Are you understanding, Ma Virupaksha? What is positive or negative here is not about the question that you are asking. It is about the context from which the question comes. Are you asking from the context of, let me address this from powerfulness, or are you addressing the situation from powerlessness? Oh God, why is there suffering for me? Life has always been like this. We all typically approach life from that perspective. We say, why should I suffer? Why is life giving me so much of suffering? What have I done? That is powerlessness. That is brooding over your incompletion. You are cherishing, nourishing, pampering your incompletion and delusion. Instead, if you question, hey, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? That is right questioning. Here it is not about your individual or humanity, but it is about questioning, asking the right questions to yourself. See, when Buddha saw suffering, he didn't ask, oh God, why should people suffer? Why is God so cruel? No. He went to the root. He went to the very core cognition of what causes suffering in me. From there, he finds out that we as consciousness never suffer at all. That is what is seeking. Seeking is not simply going on brooding over incompletion. Seeking is going from the context of where is the delusion which is causing the incompletion. Are you understanding, Virupaksha? Is this clear for you? Is this helping you understand? Actually contemplate on this more. You will really grasp it further. You will understand it further, and you'll be able to recognize the deeper truths of it. So, Kareem Shivanatarajan is asking, my opinion is, if we think we are the only one to suffer, we are deluded. And if we do something expecting to be rewarded, we don't do it by or for with love, but greed. You feel that that is what is delusion. Okay. Very beautiful, ma'am. That is the right understanding. And also the context. See, the why of the context, the reason behind why you do what you do. The same question if you ask from powerlessness, believing that you are suffering, is delusion. The same question you ask in the context of seeking to have a breakthrough from that suffering, that will lead you to liberation. And yes, now let us all enter into the power manifestation session. I request all the participants, every one of you here, to please take a few minutes. Understand this one context. Again and again, coming back to the source cognition. How you exist, why you exist, what you do, why you do. Address everything from the context that you are Paramashiva. Now, from that perspective, I request every one of you here to take a few minutes and please start. Keep the device in front of you once again. Again and again, come back to the source. Ask yourself the right question. Don't say, hey, I am not manifesting at all. How can I be Paramashiva? No, that is delusion. Instead, ask, I am Paramashiva. Swamiji told I am Paramashiva. What in me is not allowing me to manifest? That is seeking. I once again request all the participants to please keep the silicon device in front of you. This is the last round, after which we'll be entering into the main power today. So I request all of you to sincerely sit, continue to manifest intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call. The idea you carry, the idea you cherish, the idea you enjoy, being your own boss. What do you think as being your own boss? That need to be corrected, aligned. The first principle is correcting, aligning the blueprint. Drop the paper and pen. First listen. I don't think you need an enlightened notebook after the program. You need an enlightened being after the program. I know what I want, but still I am not able to manifest. Be very clear. You do not know what you want. You are hardwired to manifest what you want. If you are manifesting difficulties, sufferings, and torture, that is what you want, be assured. Be informed that is what you want. I am not insensitive to you. I am sensible to you. I am not insensitive to you and your suffering. Understand? Your ideas about being your own boss needs acid wash. If you cognize yourself as bound by your boss and you create a logical ideas and visualization, fantasy about being boss, suddenly, some way, you get the power, you will only be bossing around, you will never be boss. Understand? Bossing around is different, boss is different. Still in your cognition you are a slave, but you got the power, then you will be bossing around. The first principle, acid wash your blueprint with completion. Understand? Whether you want to manifest wealth, whether you want to manifest power, whether you want to be your own boss, starts with the first principle. What is being your own boss? You decide your health. You decide your whole day. You decide what you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood whole day, how you should be and how you should not be. Deciding not just your moves, deciding your moods. Understand? Not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods too. Be your own boss means not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods. Most of you, I should say almost all of you, cognize poverty and create an idea, an ideology about richness. Cognize slaveness but create theory and theology about freedom. Cognize bondage and create filth and philosophy about being your own boss. Understand? Creating your own theories and theologies, your own ideas and ideologies, your own filth and philosophies is not going to make you your own boss. The first principle is bringing completion to your depth, not just your thought currents. To your depth, bring completion. What is my idea of my own boss, being my own boss? How much of it is based on my past incompletions? How much of it is based on my integrity to my life? Understand, freedom should be integrity to your existence. When you are integrated to your existence, you will enjoy the pleasures. When body is filled with hormones, you will enjoy peace. When the body is devoid of hormones, you will grow matured when the body stops producing hormones. It will be such beautiful flow of life. Else, powerlessness in the young age, physically, but powerfulness mentally is bondage. In the young age, you feel very powerful in the mind, but very powerless in the body, because the society around you, you feel the whole society is suppressing you. When you are old, the whole society gives you freedom to do what you want, but you become powerless physically. This whole conflict will not happen. Understand? The whole conflict will not happen if you acid wash your ideas about richness, your ideas about freedom, your ideas about being your own boss. Being your own boss is not deciding when you will go to your office or when you will go to golf club. It is all about deciding whether do you really need golf. The stupid game. Because your boss was doing that and you are waiting for him to come back, your anger and vengeance against him towards this whole boss idea. When you become boss, you do the same. Making your staff to wait, and you will be tuck, tuck, tuck. Fools! It is not about golfing. It is understanding, do you really need golfing? The first principle is acid wash your ideas of being your own boss. I have seen many of you become rich just to take revenge on your relative who was rich and did not help you when you were poor. No. Many of you acquire titles awards, rewards, just to take on revenge on somebody. By the time you reach that goal, the person is not even alive. He is not even alive. And you are stupid, trying to prove yourself to somebody who is dead. Look around and look in. Look around and look in. What is your depth? Understand? Your length, logic creates ideas. Your breadth, heart, converts that ideas into ideology. Your length, logic creates theories. Your breadth, heart, converts that into theologies. Your length creates filth, and your breadth creates that into philosophies. Understand? The source material for all philosophy is filth. It's not, I am doing some poetic verbal play. It's truth. If at all I am able to destroy something on the planet Earth, first thing I will destroy is philosophies. Philosophies kept human beings away from philosia, darshana, the reality. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, It is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid-bound richness. Grid-bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. The moment I utter the word be your own boss, you think I can design my whole day, all my moves. But you don't understand. You will be real boss only if you can decide mood of the whole day also, not just moves of the whole day. I'll say mood and moves both should be in your freedom. If I have to choose, I'll choose the moods than the moves. I'll choose the moods than the moves. When you are not able to handle your moods, better to be slave of somebody who has a best mood. That is 1,000 times better than having only freedom to change your moves but not moods. Few minutes, dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss. What are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. That's the reason we are poor. Look into your ideas of poverty, ideas of wealth, ideas of slavery, and ideas of powerfulness, ideas of being a worker, ideas of being your own boss. Write first ideas. Second, ask why that idea got developed into your system. You will understand your incompletions. Incompletion means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you not letting you live your future. Understand? Even if you live richest life as per your imagination, which you developed when you were poor, you will not be living rich life. You will be living the rich life as you imagined when you were poor. It will only be the poor man's rich life. It will only be the worker's boss life. It will only be the slave's free life. More than richness, you need to understand what for you need rich life. More than power, you need to know what for you need power. More than being your own boss, you need to know why you want to be your own boss. The first principle is acid wash your incompletions. I'll lead you into the second principle after this. So take few minutes and pen down why you want to be your own boss. What do you mean by being your own boss? Pen down the answer for both the questions. What you think of being your own boss, your ideas, and why you want to be your own boss. Please pen down answers for both the questions. The second principle, understand? I'll repeat the first principle. First principle is acid washing your idea of be your own boss and why you want to be your own boss, what you want to be and why you want to be. Understand? Knowledge, clarity, Saraswati, understanding is the foundation on which anything can be built. People always tend to say, oh, I don't understand all that, Swamiji. You just do. You just say what I have to do, I'll do. You will not do if I just say. Even if I make you understand, you won't do. It's different. Whenever people come and tell me, oh, these are all too much, I cannot understand. You just tell me what I have to do, I'll do. I have always seen those people are worst failures. Understanding is the foundation. It's a basic necessity. Please understand. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. Cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. So even in the understanding level, if some things are not there, it is missing, then no way you are going to cognize it and manifest it. So the first principle is why you want to do what you want to do. Even with this understanding, thinking through, internalizing, how many of you realized many of your ideas of boss is silly? Raise your hand. Relax. Understand? If you cognize you are sexually suppressed and your idea of freedom, the moment you grow up and get your freedom, first thing you will do, you will become a womanizer. If you cognize you are deprived of food, playing, anything, the moment you get a chance, first thing you will do is going to the other extreme. No extreme is freedom. Understand? No extreme is freedom. Powerfulness is freedom. When Sadashiva describes about the dress in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully describes about food, dress, place of stay, such precise definitions. If you are new to Hindu tradition, I will introduce the word Agama. Agama means Sadashiva expressed, Devi received, and Vishnu adopted that as a software to run the universe. Agama is oldest and most updated software to run the universe. Oldest and most updated, and the kind of an understanding he gives. Now listen to the second principle. Neither your ideas about being your own boss is right, nor they are wrong. Listen carefully. Coming to the same understanding principle, neither your nudity nor your modesty is right or wrong. If you are feeling empowered by covering yourself, that is your dress code. If you are feeling empowered by exposing yourself, that is your dress code. What all the ideas about being your own boss empowers you? Listen, when I say empowering, making you feel powerful, joyful, ecstatic, I tell you, sometimes you do some politicking and jump into the seat of the boss. Then you know from where you jump to where. Potato felt the pot and the water in the pot is too hot and it jumped into the fire. Because the pot and the water in the pot is too hot, potato jumping into the fire. Precise stupidity you do because the seat of a worker seems to be too hot, you jump into the seat of the boss. Understand, feeling empowered matters. Feeling complete matters. You may say, no. If I just grab the seat, in 6 months I will become all right. You may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. That is like astrologers telling, oh, next 7.5 years you have Shade Sat. After 2.5 years, Rahu. Then again, 3 years, a very bad Grahas. Then if you ask, oh, after that I will become all right. No, you will be habituated. Now that is exactly, if you are consoling yourself, let me grab the seat by hook or crook. Then in 6 months I will become all right. No, you may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. And one more thing, whenever you become insensitive to some parts of you, that develops as a blind spot and continues to torture you. Understand? Continues to torture you. Completion matters. Feeling empowered matters. to be your own boss. So second principle, listen. Second principle is completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being worker, not being boss. Completion is the second principle. Of course, third principle is responsibility. I call it responsibilism. I want to make this responsibility as a religion. As on now, the religion we practice, at least in India, 3C: cricket, corruption, cinema. 3C is the religion we practice. For any problem, the solution we look is cinema. That's the largest referred spiritual solution center. Now, whenever you have a problem, where you look at? In that movie, how he does. In this movie, how he behaves. Our education system is basically a visual-based system. That is why, if you see all our temples and monuments, I can challenge no other civilization produced such large amount of monuments. I want you to know 1 crore means 10 million stone carved monuments exist in India. As per the government report, stone carved monuments. I am not talking about RCC. We don't respect anything which is less than 1000 years old. Only if something is 1000 years old, we even respect, and only if it can withstand 1000 years, we call them as something decent structure. See, because basically our cognition is janmas, not birth. Understand? Janmas. Janma is different from birth. The word birth is not complete translation of the word janma. Janma means happening. It's from the samdhatu, sambhava. Janma. Birth means it's totally different. The very idea of birth is totally different. Born. We don't believe in birth. We believe only in happening. Sambhava. We are happening. Born means something created out of nothing. No. We are sambhava. Happening. Listen to this truth. The second principle is completion with all the reasons with which you are living, the reasons which are pushing you to become boss. Understand? When you, any reasons you have to become boss, relive them. If they are powerless cognitions, incompletions, they will die. If they are powerful cognitions, they will become strong. That's all. See, reliving is literally acid wash. All the unnecessary things will be washed, necessary things will be strengthened. Listen. Reliving is nothing but manana in Vedic tradition. Internalizing. Many times you grab out of greed and that does not get digested. That's what you need to sit and chew. Ideas also you grab out of greed, but it does not get digested. It sits inside your head undigested. Digesting them is manana. Digesting all your logically, emotionally accumulated, acquired ideas into your cognition properly is completion. Understand? In your length, logic, breath, emotion, visualization, the ideas, concepts you grabbed, dumped, cognizing them rightly into your depth, making them as right cognition by manana, reliving, is completion. Understand, I am redefining completion. When you relive all the ideas you have again and again, all the ideas which makes you powerless starts dying down. They lose power over you. All the ideas which makes you powerful become stronger. They start growing in you. Understand? What needs to grow grows. What needs to go goes. The power of reliving is what needs to go goes, what needs to grow grows. Add or, reliving, something goes, something grows. Let me explain clearly the principle of reliving. Listen to this principle. Whatever you wrote as reason why you want to become a boss, do not judge those reasons. Just sit and relive the situations when you took those decisions. Just relive them, means visualize and see again and again exactly as it happened. In which situation you decided you have to take revenge on this fellow by becoming boss. I will throw my visiting card on his table. I will throw my visiting card on his face. I will throw my shoes on his face and my tie on his neck and tighten the tie. You may have what all I don't know. The situations during which you took the decision to become boss, the reason you want to become boss, relive them. Whatever you wrote, can you just read for few minutes so you can understand what I am saying and enter into manana, reliving. Now, relive every situation in your life in which you decided to become your own boss. The incidents, situations made you decide to be your own boss. Relive them.
Swamiji completely redefined what we would define as a leader or what we would define as being our own boss. Swamiji has given us the experience. Swamiji has literally now revealed to us the exact truth. What we need to cognize inside of us, what we need to understand inside of us to experience the ultimate Paramasatya of how we can manifest Ishwaratva, being your own boss inside us. Can I request all of you, all the participants here, to please take a few minutes and post what did you understand? What was your click and what did you understand?
How many of you understood that this whole cognition about how we perceive being our own boss, being a boss, forget about your own boss or someone else's boss? Who all have a desire of being a leader? Who all have it? Can you just raise your hands? You should be having, because that's one of your quality of your consciousness, to be Ishwara. Raise your hands. I'm just seeing very few of you raising your hands. That's all. Only a few of you want to be a leader. Okay, I see more hands going up now. Aha, okay, thank you. May I request all others also please come on camera? All right. Now, why do you want to be a leader? See, I remember there was one kid who really wanted to be a teacher. So when I asked her, why do you want to be a teacher? She immediately took her stick and started hitting the floor. I couldn't understand. She said, I want to be a teacher because I also want to hit the students like the way my teacher hits. Understand? Why we want to be something, we need to look into that why. Otherwise, you are right now looking at, "Oh, this is what my boss does. So let me also do the same thing. I should prove to my boss I am better than something, some incompletion. Or you want to prove to your colleague that you're better than her. Something is the driving force that is making you decide to be your boss. Am I right? How many of you are understanding this? The first principle of being your own boss is correcting the blueprint of you, which is inside of you. The blueprint that you carry inside of you, that needs to be corrected. Whatever you cherish in your heart, the secret chambers of your heart, you attract that, you manifest that. How many of you are getting this? Whatever ideas that you're carrying in your heart, that is exactly what you manifest as your reality. Whatever you are cherishing as the cognitions, whether it's about boss, being leadership, being a leader. Now let us take a few minutes and let us dig out the ideas you carry about being your boss. Please take a few minutes and please start writing it down.
Please relax. Hope all of you have writing. Yes. Now, with this same understanding, with this same space and powerful cognition, I request every one of you here to take that why you will be like that. Ask where that idea got developed in you. See, for example, you may understand a leader as someone who is like very dominating over others. Your definition of a leader might be that someone who has power over everything. Now you have to revisit your life, identify where in your life you got an idea that leader is a person who takes power from others. See, any concept of a leader, we would have all developed it at some certain situation, correct? So every one of you, write down where this idea started inside of you as a leader, what you define as a leader. Where did this idea in you start from? Let us take just about 3-4 minutes to write down. Then we will be going to the third step. Let's start. Now, in the next step, I request all of you to write down, look into your life and pen down. For each of the incidents that you have written down, completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being a worker and not being a boss. Whatever you wrote just now, why you want to become a boss, do not judge those reasons, okay? Just sit, relive the situation when you took those decisions. For example, let's say at some point in your life, let's say that you had a issue where you felt you're not able to do certain thing and you went to your boss for help. And your boss said, no, that's not my responsibility to do it. You are only bound to teach this to yourself. You're only bound to take care of all of this. And your boss tells you that, and you decide that time, oh my god. So being a boss means not about helping others, it's about just giving orders to others. You come to some conclusion, and based on this, you build the idea of that is what is being a boss. Understand? Go back to that root incident. Don't judge. It is okay. Many of us may have completely messed up ideas of being a boss or a leader. That's totally fine. Just write it down. Understand the end result is going to be affecting only you. Even though you try your best to push it on somebody else, see, at the end of your life, do you want to be standing and giving justification, or do you want to be standing and declaring your victories? Remember that. If you want to declare your victories, make decisions in your life that lead you towards that. I request all of you to start and pen down. Let's take just another 5 minutes for this. This is a very important exercise, so I request all of you to please. Please relax. Hope all of you have completed this step. Have you all finished writing this step also? Now, let us enter into the next part or the next step of this exercise. In the step 4, looking on who matters for your life, who is the material of your life. That person should either be you or somebody who empowers you to be your own boss. Only then being your own boss is possible. Actually, other than your guru, nobody will want you to be your own boss. Look back into your life and spend 5 minutes to reorganize, see what are all the situations impacting you. How you can create a situation to handle the life on your own. Please see, take a few minutes, pen this down, analyze all the people who can become a resource for you to manifest this. Just let's take 3 minutes and finish this step. I request each of you to please analyze in your life. Relax. Hope all of you have finished writing down. Bring within you just this one conclusion in life. And you will see how so beautifully life will start manifesting in the most amazing manner to you. Your will become the will of the cosmos. You will start manifesting all the best things in life through this. I request all of you to keep continuously applying the science in your life. You will simply start manifesting the miracles in life. Hope all of you were able to understand and all of you have finished. This is the main reason, the main principle of how you're supposed to manifest being your own boss. I request every one of you sincerely take this. Every single time you manifest powers, remember this science. Now, we will all be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about today's Murti, Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murti, who embodies this principle, ultimate leadership. Swamiji said, real ultimate leadership is Tripurantaka. Let us now listen to the revelations on who is Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murti and his story.
Whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, oh God, at least the hat came back. Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood. Means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometime even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word but or this, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer seeing the others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others suffering instead of he suffering with them. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata, the higher consciousness awakening. If it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious. The moment you think, this is the way I am, what can I do? Listen. The moment you think, this is the way I am, what can I do? You have become egoistic. The anava has started happening in you. You are not, this is the way you think you are. Listen, people come and tell me, What can I do, Swamiji? I have so many patterns, I wanted to break, but this is the way I am. No! You fantasized about breaking, never wanted to break. Fantasizing about completion and doing completion is totally different. You always fantasized about becoming new being because you see the way the new beings radiate. You have an idea how it will be. Butterfly in the stomach, rose in the heart, light in the eyes. You have an imagination, you have a fantasy, but you never worked for it. You never acted for it. Understand, action manifests Shaktis. Acting towards what you want manifests Shaktis. First thing you need to know, you are not a sealed, complete product as you imagine. No. You are a seed. Means you need to open up. Sprouting need to happen. Plant need to grow. The biomemory, muscle memory with which you are programmed need to flower. The branches need to grow. The leaves need to come. Oh, I am already old and tired. How can anything more happen to me? How can anything new happen to me? Where is the new life? That is what I call anava. The moment you decide where is the new life for me, there is no new life. The anava surrounds you. Every situation, understand, every situation brings only new life to you. Just because you got $1 billion in lottery and you are going to move to a palatial bungalow, you can start crying, oh, the small house has been snatched away from me. Fool. I have seen people crying. I have seen people crying when the great transformation happens to them for which they were waiting. They were waiting to have a palatial bungalow. They won the lottery. Now their bungalow is ready. I would have been really, really happy. But I should have moved to the bungalow from here. After the mango season is over, this mango tree is here and the mango season is going on. It would have been so nice if I had lottery after the mango season. And then look in, there are many times continuously. What for you have been praying, waiting, when that opening happens, suddenly you are not okay for that opening. You are trying to hold on to the old, tasting the old, tasting the boredom, tasting the old, tasting the boredom. Taste for anti-life. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break. Every time you go through anti-life taste, every time when your Mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as the seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level. Sankhya of declaring your integrity, multi-dimensional logic of declaring your integrity. I will reveal it to you. See, the conscious decision, conscious declaration gives Paramashiva to enter into you. Your individual identity is borderline by your decision of your idea of freedom. Listen. When your idea of freedom is limited, it is called ignorance. When you are ready consciously to live with your ignorance, it is called delusion. And when you are okay with your delusion and don't care about the reality, it is called arrogance. These three puras, these three pura asuras, three-layer demons cannot be penetrated unless you give permission. If you consciously declare, I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component in Swamiji, in my Guru. If you declare even that much, that's enough. Then your soul can vibrate in the space of Paramashiva. See, now I have given a very insured declaration. Very secured and insured declaration. You can make a clear disclaimer. I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru Nithyananda Paramashivam. And non-Paramashiva component, I am not declaring my integrity. You can clearly make it. I don't have a problem. So you feel very secured and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken you. This Navaratri, let us make as many people as possible declare their simple integrity. to Paramashiva and celebrate themselves as consciousness. Celebrate themselves because they are consciousness, not because of their money, their power, their positions, their social power, political power, or anything, their beauty, age, health. Celebrating themselves because they are conscious. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru and you decide to celebrate yourself because your consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. This too is the most multi-dimensional logic of multi-dimensional magic. Sankhya of Parashakti. It may look too simple. I tell you. See, when you eat, decide. Navaratri, I decided this 9 days I will celebrate myself because I am consciousness. So now, as consciousness, I am going to eat. You will see the whole eating experience will be different. As consciousness, I am going to drink water or whatever juice or anything you drink. As consciousness, I am going to sleep. As consciousness, I am going to do my office job. As consciousness, I am going to relate with people. As consciousness, I am going to do all my activity. So much of grounding and qualitative difference in your reality. This whole Navaratri, let us celebrate because we are consciousness. Navaratri is a beautiful celebration. Devi who received Agama, Vishnu who made the Agama as the software for the whole universe. Both of them are celebrated on this auspicious 9 days. Ishwaratva is the superconscious DNA I'm going to manifest in all of you and make the superconscious mutation happen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. When I am infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it is too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest. Like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you feel, oh, expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed. Raise your hand. These people feeling overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed. Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down. No. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I am not asking you to visualize. I am asking you, see it very clearly what you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you, you don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I am not interested in listening to your argument. I am giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I am telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's the truth. You feel, oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life, oh. Your comfortable, sillified zone will be blown away. Understand? There is a worm sitting inside that small shell. And if you frighten that worm, hey, if you become butterfly, how will you eat? Here at least, your food is guaranteed. Inside the shell itself you have a food. And nobody can attack you. If you become butterfly, how will you save yourself? What will you eat? I tell you, trying to suppress human beings without letting them taste off-the-grid life is the greatest conspiracy. I tell you, all the best things, when you are young, learn to live off the grid. The powerfulness that brings inside you. After that, even if you are hooked to the grid will be at your feet, not you will be at the feet of the grid. After that, nothing can bind you. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. Your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more matured. See, ultimately this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. I tell you, live with the people who are matured. You will love the life. You will love the life. This whole prayer, you see, such matured prayer, matured surrender. If you are surrendering to somebody to save your life or to have 2 square meal, it is stupid surrender. You are becoming slave. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. The context, understand? That is why I always insist. Some people use me only as an orphanage head. Very few use me as the head of a monastery, Guru Maha Sannidhanam. Understand? Your surrender, your fear, your anxiety, your desire, everything will get matured the moment you start practicing surrender. Surrender smokes out all your hypocrisy. It just smokes out all your hypocrisy. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxiety is getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, understand, relaxing into the truth, the origin is intelligence, gives you the tremendous freedom from the feeling you always carry. You are not given justice. Please understand, in the whole world, every person who has a mind feels he is not given justice. Don't think. How can you say a statement like this, Swamiji? Every person. I tell you, every person. I mean it. I am not exaggerating. Even though usually I do, in this statement I am not doing. I am making it very clear. I am not saying whether your feeling you are not given justice can be justified by your logic or not. That is dependent on your logic, which can support that argument. But anybody who has a mind feels he is not given justice. If you think origin is matter, you will never be able to heal that feeling. You are not given justice. You are not given all the chances you are worthy of. You are not shown all the possibilities you needed to be. You always grudge, grumble, suffer. I tell you, if you understand, it is independent intelligence which is source. Suddenly the healing effect, whatever is happening is justice, don't worry. Telling you, in my inner space, I am completely relaxed because I know the source is intelligence, not matter. It is not dead matter, which is running based on some arithmetic automated computer or arithmetic logic. No. It is intelligence. So when you know it is intelligence which is source of the universe, origin of your existence, the tremendous healing in your feeling, the tremendous trust to live, the tremendous trust to exist, tremendous joy to be. I tell you, that is the greatest thing which can happen to any human being. Joy to be, joy to exist, feeling you are given the worthy justice. Your source is an intelligence. It is not a dead matter, chaotic happening. Understand? What I am talking is not a kind of a belief or a faith. Again and again and again when you hear, it becomes almost like a hypnotized theory. No. Source is matter is hypnotizing theory. Not source is consciousness. Source is consciousness is experiential theory.
First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. If I manifest these powers, I will accept I am Sadashiva. Otherwise, I am not going to. No. With Sadashiva, only one attitude works: prayer. No bargaining. No bargaining works with Sadashiva. Other than prayer, nothing else works. Nothing else works. Any business transaction, any bargain, just this two instruction. Of course, Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught so much. I'll reveal some of the Uttama, best instructions. First thing he said, manifest powerful cognitions and intensely do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on it. When I say powerful cognitions, like I am consciousness is powerful cognition. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. Understand, I am giving the examples. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. I am consciousness is powerful cognition. Collection of the bunch of powerful cognitions is Sankhya Yoga. Kapila compiled all the powerful cognitions together and presented to the world as the Sankhya philosophy. Sankhya Shastra, Sankhya Darshana. Listen. If you start manifesting powerful cognitions with the intense dharana, dhyana, samadhi, for example, I'll give you one powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Whatever you feel as I is Paramashiva. Understand, what you manifest as I may not be Paramashiva. You may manifest the idea your body is I, but you are feeling what you feel as I is Paramashiva. Listen carefully. You may tell the whole world you are this. You are, I am this person, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a doctor. That may be powerless cognition. That may not be Paramashiva. But what you really feel as you is Paramashiva. Listen carefully, precisely. If you decide you are Paramashiva, inhale and exhale with that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. That is pranayama. Let your whole inner space be withdrawn into this one cognition you are Paramashiva. That is pratyahara. Let your whole inner space flow with this one truth, powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. That is dharana. Let your whole inner space be centered. Feel full that you are Paramashiva. That is dhyana. Let your whole inner space be absorbed and disappear, dissolved into the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. That is samadhi.
You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state. In all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself. I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, make the enriching as your basic cognition. If you want gradual enlightenment, go through integrity. Integrity means aligning all the words you utter inside and outside to the reality. Start. Then authenticity. Start. Then responsibility. Start. Then enriching. Start.
Triprantakar was like 16 minutes.
Nithyanandam, we learnt about who is Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murti, the form of Paramashiva, whose darshan we are going to be having today. We learnt about this beautiful form of Paramashiva. Few things that Swamiji had revealed to us. So, being aware of the Tripurasuras, the three Maya, ego, karma, and illusion. These three are called as Tripurasuras. They are three demons. The moment you think, this is the way I am, what can I do? It means we become egoistic. It's like many times you say, oh, I know, I have heard people tell me that I know that's the way I am. Now, what can be done about it? It means you become egoistic. When your idea of freedom is limited, it is called ignorance. When you are ready consciously to live with your ignorance, it's called delusion. And when you're okay with your delusion and don't care about reality, it is called as arrogance. Now, Tripurantaka Murti is that form of Paramashiva who just with one look and one smile just burnt all the Tripurasuras and the three worlds that these demons had created. You need to feel completely overflowing in whatever is happening as auspiciousness. Now, we are going to be taking a few minutes to contemplate on what Swamiji had revealed in this session. I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post what exactly you clicked with during this session.
And Bhagavan Tripurantaka he represents this one of the most ultimate principles in life. He represents to us the principle of how we can manifest anything in life. Like Swamiji tells that when you consciously decide and declare your integrity, simple integrity, you will just manifest everything. Constantly, every moment of your life, bring this practice inside of you. Declare, because I am consciousness, whether it is my experience or not, because Swamiji told I am consciousness, I am declaring I am going to do this. Every aspect of your life, again and again, declare this one truth. Operate based out of this one truth in your life continuously. Consciously keep declaring your integrity again and again and again in your life. Every aspect of your life manifests from this perspective. That conscious declaration has a power. Can I request each of you? I'm going to be projecting the declaration to you all. Can I request each of you to actually type out the declaration right now and make a conscious decision to manifest it? Make a conscious decision to live and experience that declaration as reality in your life.
Yes. Now, after this internalization process, which all of us did, where we understood from Swamiji very beautifully about about Tripurantaka-murti, right? Just how you can complete and get rid of your ignorance, delusion, and arrogance by doing this process, by doing this completion. Just when you decide your simple integrity to Swamiji, at that time you'll see how all of the arrogance, all of the ignorance inside you, whether you have it there consciously or unconsciously, everything will go. Now we are going to be putting the same internalization process into a practical way. We are going to be applying this through the power manifestation. So now just holding the same cognition which we held, just having simple integrity to Swamiji. And that means whatever my Guru tells, whatever Swamiji tells, I will follow that without question. I will not question, I will not have any doubts. I will follow it to the word and to the spirit. That is simple integrity to the Guru. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to bring any device which you have. It can be a tablet or a phone. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over the silicon, where you would be using your consciousness to command the silicon. And the science of this power manifestation, how it works is the whole circuit which is connected through your Hara center. That Hara center is there in between your Muladhara and Swadhisthana chakra. And it is not plugged in through the third eye. It is plugged in through Muladhara. And the whole circuit, the power expresses through the Hara center. So that basically means that this circuit is not through the length, breadth, and depth dimensions. The dimensions which need to be plugged in through the third eye. So even if you feel that you have a corroded or a third eye which is not cleansed, which is not opened, and you're not able to manifest powers because of the third eye, you can still manifest this power because the circuit is not through the third eye. And in fact, Swamiji says that any human being who has a head, who has a consciousness, who is alive, can manifest this power. So we are all going to be manifesting the same power. So what you have to do in this round of power manifestation is just put your full awareness on your Hara center. That Hara center is in between, all of you can see where it is located. It is in between the Swadhisthana and Manipuraka chakra. Sorry, yes, it is in between the Swadhisthana and Manipuraka chakra. And this is where the circuit is directly connected. So you just put your awareness on that center, and how you would manifest through your third eye, right? Putting your awareness on your third eye and visualizing Swamiji, just visualizing the power manifesting through your third eye. You're going to do the same thing, but it will be with your Hara center. So if all the participants, if all of you are ready with your devices, we can start the power manifestation now. You can keep them in front of you, in front of the camera. Keep it at a distance where you make sure not to touch it. And I also request to all of you to turn off your notification or vibrations, because here you're going to be manifesting the power of turning on and off a device. And your phone or tab could even turn on because of the notifications. I request everyone to mute your notifications and keep the device in front of the camera at a distance where you won't touch it even by mistake. Yes. Now, just put your full awareness on your Hara center, the center in between your Manipuraka and Swadhisthana chakra, and just visualize that Swamiji is there, Paramashiva is there, and manifesting this power. Just intensely put your awareness on the Hara center and visualize, give the command to the device to turn on from the Hara center. Just declare your simple integrity to Swamiji. That if Swamiji said, I can manifest, then that is the fact, that is the reality. And that is what is going to happen now. Just declaring this simple integrity, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Just visualize that you're giving the command through your Hara center. And if any of the participants, if any of you have any questions regarding this, or you have any doubts, you can, yes, if any of the participants have any questions, then you can post in the chat any doubts regarding this power. And I also request all the participants to make sure that your device is visible in the camera. Just continue to chant the Mahavakya. Put your awareness on the Hara center and using your conscious will, using the will which is there inside you, command the device to turn on. Even if a little doubt is creeping inside you that, oh, I don't think I'll be able to do this, immediately surrender that at Swamiji's feet and hold the cognition of simple integrity. And Swamiji himself has shown it in his own life of how when Swamiji declared simple integrity to his Guru, and everything which happened, whether it was in a normal human being's logic or if it is beyond our understanding, it still manifested. Just when you declare that you will follow whatever the Guru says, at that time the Guru can manifest anything and everything which you want, because the universe functions in multi-dimensional logic. So just hold the same cognition, whether even if your mind thinks how can the device turn on, how can it manifest, I haven't even manifested before this, how is this going to manifest? Just drop that cognition at Swamiji's feet, because everything which happens in front of the master is always beyond anyone's logic. So I request everyone to continue holding this powerful cognition and just give a strong will. Decide from your conscious will that yes, I am going to manifest. And when you decide this will, you're giving a yes to Swamiji. So Swamiji knows that yes, I can flow through him, I can flow through her, and you'll see the next second you will manifest. So I request everyone to intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now all of you can relax, and all the participants, you can start posting whatever manifestation you had, whatever, whether you saw your device turn on or if your device unlocked, whatever manifestation you experienced, you can start sharing that on the chat. Even if you had any personal experience of your own, where you felt that your whole being was vibrating or your whole body was vibrating, you can even post that, because that is also a sign that the manifestation has started happening. It just sometimes it takes some time for it to come down to our frequency, to the human consciousness, for us to be able to see it practically, but the manifestation has surely started happening. So all of you can post your experience of the manifestation. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about the logic of power manifestation.
Static matter, dynamic activity. See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion. Everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will, is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing beyond your expectation. Just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare. Dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There is no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declared to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logic of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence as power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This as your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Fundamentally, I am working on your biomemory.
your means core of your cognitions, where understandings about you and life is stored. I am just working on that cognitions and adding the higher cognitions for them to manifest. If your body is detoxified, just like that it can manifest. The manifestation will be just fantastic. That is why I am insisting so much on detoxification. Being healthy, I can make you manifest more powers. Being healthy helps you to manifest more powers. But somehow you have so much of attachment to being sick. No, the food you choose, the lifestyle you choose, habits you choose, you just search for the habits, food style, lifestyle which will destroy your health, and you start developing liking for them. Our manifestation happens from the space of oneness, and oneness becomes your space, source. Only when you decide to manifest it ferociously, giving a statement to your body and mind, simply they have to listen to your declaration, your will, is Saucha and Santosha. In Niyama, Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, Saucha, Santosha, Tapa, Swadhyaya, Ishvara Pranidhanani cha. Saucha means cleanliness, Santosha means being happy. Fundamentally, Mahadeva says that depth of space, understand, he says very clearly, Kala, Yama cannot tire you or bring boredom to you if something becomes your space. But as long as it is only your imagination, visualization, declaration, Kala, Yama can bring tiredness and boredom to you. When you are manifesting powers, if you become tired or bored, understand still oneness is only up to the declaration level for you, depth level for you. It has not yet become your space. You need to know at least it has not yet become your space, so we can start doing something to make it as your space. Anything which brings tiredness or boredom has not yet become your space. If living in this body brings you tiredness and boredom, you are not going to be living in this body forever. When that becomes too much, you are going to drop it and move ahead. Understand? You can take it rightly, wrongly, good, bad. I am giving you fundamental principles. If you manage not to get tired or bored living in this body, you can live as long as you want. That is what Bhishma has mastered. Bhishma has mastered his hormones. The brahmacharya. See, why this brahmacharya practice, ability to master your hormones and chemicals. The most powerful chemistry happening in you is your hormonal gush, means the male or female hormonal gush. If you can stand that with your will persistence, you can handle any chemistry in your system, any chemical changes or
hormonal changes. A brahmachari can produce any chemicals he need inside his body. He has achieved that mastery. That is the reason his father blesses him. Let you become Icha Mrityu. Even if Santanu has not given the boon, Bhishma would have lived as long as he wants. Because of the power of brahmacharya. With Santanu's blessing, it is now sealed boon, power. Understand? If you remove the effect of yama, time on you, you can exist forever in that space. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Tiredness and boredom does not get broken by cute romance. Puppy, puppy. Oh, cutie pee. Cutie pee, puppy, all will get only pee. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to digest oneness. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. This is the first lesson for all the Mahasadashivoham participants and Sadashivoham participants, inner awakening participants, or anybody who wants to manifest powers. Power manifestation happens from the space of oneness, and oneness becomes your space, source, only when you decide to manifest it ferociously. Anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. Time dimension does not get opened by any technique, practice, QTP level. Time opens and lets the visual imagination, visualization, declaration become part of your space only by ferociousness. The more and more you declare Sadashivoham and manifest what you want in your life out of this declaration, the more and more you become part of his secret life. Just by the power of declaration of Sadashivoham, make the body as you want. Just by the power of declaration of Sadashivoham, make the mind as you want. Just by the power of declaration of Sadashivoham, make the life as you want. The more and more you declare and manifest your life as you want, you become part of his secret life. He reveals the most secret of the secrets out of which the cosmos functions. Life functions through you. Declare with all your will, Sadashivoham, and manifest what you want in your life. If I am Sadashiva, this is the way I want my life, let me manifest it. Then suddenly you will see the secret, how things manifest, why they manifest, when not, why they do, why they don't, starts getting revealed in you. You become part of his secret life. Only if you declare and start manifesting it without blaming anybody, without putting the responsibility on somebody, when you start, you become part of his secret life. The secrets through which the cosmos functions is revealed to you when you understand why he does what he does. You just fall in love with him to the extreme and feel the oneness with him. I know why he does what he does. That is why I am so complete with him. I am so one with him. If I am given his space, I'll exactly do what he is doing. If I am given his space, I will do exactly what he is doing. The moment I realized I was given his place and space, this is Mahadeva Rahasya. The moment you have a seeking, you are authorized to declare Sadashivoham and manifest oneness and all the experiences, powers of that oneness with Sadashiva. Start manifesting it. Your declaration is powerful enough, and Sadashiva is waiting to fulfill it, waiting to manifest through you. Do it. Now you understand why I gave those examples and made you do the homework? Taharakasha. Along with the power manifestation, I am programming this whole thing inside you as a powerful cognition. See, goal is actually you manifesting powerful cognitions only. Power manifestation is to inspire you to manifest powerful cognitions. And it is not that it is something wrong. And Mahadeva, such amazing software developer, his whole system is only to the level of enlightenment you will manifest powers. Because it is from there he is making you manifest. See, in the Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, towards enlightenment you manifest powers. But here, from the grounding of enlightenment you manifest powers. So the whole software Shaktipada is different. If you go to a guru who says, it is from established groundedness of Sadashivatva, the powers manifest. Understand? When you become Shiva, Shakti manifests in you. That's all.
When you listen to this truth and manifest powers, this is your Shaktipada and this is your reality. So you need to be very clear from where you are getting Shaktipada. Even though there is no independent individual energy exists, you have soul only when you manifest powers. Now that is what is the conclusion. Now let's come to the point, what is will persistence and what is will? Listen. Will is not astra, it is shastra. I'll explain these two concepts. Astra means a weapon loaded, pre-planned, pre-programmed and operated. Shastra means power is generated and immediately released is Shastra. Will cannot be programmed earlier and kept and used. No. Now you generate and you release. The good news is, does not need training. Will. To manifest will persistence. Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, state, space, manifestation, all the three does not need pre-training because it is fundamentally based on the space. Will power, will persistence is enough. Means you deciding now, from now what I want to do only matters. Till now what I have done does not matter. Womanizer, Arunagirinathar, not Arunagiri Yogeshwarar, Arunagirinathar, who lived in Tiruvannamalai, he gets Kailasa Padavi. Conclusion of these truths I am sharing with you, you do not need pre-training for power manifestation. Now if you decide, Swamiji says, life is continuous rhythm, rhythmic continuum. I have option either to cognize with my own capacity. I have one more option till I cognize, because he cognized and he will do only good to me. I am deciding to vote for him and cognize this. With this strength, let me start acting out what I am supposed to act out from this cognition is initiation. How many of you are getting? That is what is Shaktipada. See, life is rhythmic continuum. You can realize only if you die 3 times and see. See, this life is continuous rhythm. Once you manifest the powers associated with that understanding, that powerful cognitions, then your self-doubt, all that doesn't matter. Your being cognizes, hey, this is the truth. Your being just grasps. Your logic do not know, but your being acts it out is what is falling in love. You will fall in love with these higher cognitions. Nothing can be done. You just know this is the way you are going to be. You will not bother about anything else. How many of you are catching what I am saying? That falling in love with higher cognitions. An acharya should be authoritative enough, authentic enough to present this proposal and make the ball roll. Because now you are going to get into the virtuous circle. One higher cognition, one power manifestation, then because of that more trust on the more higher cognition,
And more trust means more power manifestation. That's virtuous circle. Whatever powerfulness is invoked in you, that evolves as moksha. Your inner space should be hit with the idea life is continuous rhythm. Understand? Hit your takara akasha with understanding life is continuous rhythm, powers will start manifesting. See, I tell you, all your thoughts either manifest powerlessness or power. It cannot just be dead. No. It cannot be your retired mother-in-law. Mother-in-law, even retired, cannot keep quiet. Indian mother-in-laws especially. Indian mother-in-law cannot keep quiet even after retirement. Any thought invoked or provoked in you cannot keep quiet. It has to generate powerfulness or powerlessness. Hitting your inner space powerfully with the sacred truth, life is continuous rhythm. Akanda means unbroken. Kanda means broken. Akanda means unbroken. You may think, how can power manifest if I just think life is continuous rhythm? It will manifest because I am telling you to do that. Because you never understood power of your will. You always have been clouded. Its effect on you. When you declare life is continuous rhythm, fundamentally what happens, suddenly your gear is shifted to consciousness. If you are a body, life cannot be continuous rhythm. If life is continuous rhythm, then who you are? Consciousness. That is when it hits your inner space and makes you manifest powers and powerful cognitions. Understand, when you are generating a will, if you remember your consciousness, that will becomes reality. Mama sangalpam Shiva sangalpamastu. Let my will become Sadashiva's will. When it will become? If you are consciousness.